world is ending. Again and again and again. And nothing will stop it. This is a tale of desperation, of blackest defiance. The search for a meaning beyond the meaningless drone of the city. Welcome to the Sigh. Cults rise up in the streets, chanting an end in fire, poison, and decay. Corporations tear into the common person through relentless exploitation, advertising, and impoverishment. Punks take to the streets, infected, indebted, and enraged as it all falls apart. This is a story about those who dare to stare into that hopeless, formless, inevitable end, and scream with all their might before the world falls to black static. Tonight's story is of a man who's lost everything to greed, but not his. No, the casino has indebted him, and his neighbors through manipulative tactics. He wants to fight back, and he has the creds to make it happen. But do you have the will? Let's find out.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome. It is me, Emmerron. We are here on a Saturday evening. What the heck are we doing live? I'll tell you, we have a new game that I've been teasing and I've been desperate to play with people. We got Cyborg. So this, unlike Cyberpunk, Cyberpunk Red is a world that genuinely cares about the people in it. It wants you to live. It wants you to prosper, not suffer under the heel of capitalism. Definitely not. Cyborg wants none of that for you, even less than Cyberpunk does. So I do have a video up on YouTube explaining my first impressions of the system after I played it in real life with several friends off camera. But I figure if I'm going to do a first impressions on something, I should probably do a live game as well. So to that end, we have a whole crew of people with us here tonight. We have, as the opening credits have said, we've got Johnny, spelled in the most profane way. Here, let me bring them up on the screen for you all here so that you can see exactly how bad this is. So, all right. So here we are. We've got Johnny, played by our good friend Fox Rage 02. We've got Monet, yes, that is how it's pronounced, by Ghost of the Valley, played by Ghost of the Valley. We've got Trip Ray, played by our good friend Jake here. He is my brother. He is a great guy. You might know him as Walrus Man 666. He is one of the moderators in chat.
The artist formerly known as Walrus 666.
The artist formerly known as Walrus Man 666. And we've got Exo, played by my good friend Robert, who has joined us once in Neon Inferno, and I'm so glad you've come back to the channel. Welcome, everybody.
Well, yes, hello.
No, I had to be here.
Yeah. Was that Fox?
It's really hot in my room. Send help.
Understandable. It's okay. We're just going to take you from the hellscape that is your room into a capitalist hellscape known as Psy, which is a city. And Prepper Jack, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. This is a Saturday stream, my guy. Holy shit, we're already at level 4 hype train. What a start. Okay. So
let's fucking go.
Let's go.
It's real.
Yeah. So let me real quick here. We are going to block the play table, this very beautiful play table here. So Black Static is the group name that we are going under for this one. We are not playing this as a continuous campaign tonight. This is a one-shot. Although I will say, any of you who do want to come back when I want to make this a serialized campaign, there are some fun mechanics we can do with this as a full campaign. So we will definitely be revisiting this. And I would love to have you all with me on that little adventure when we get there. But without any further ado, let's go ahead and start discussion here with this all blacked out so that none of you in the audience get caught by the endless ads that'll be scrolling on the right side here every minute. So I will...
Oh, it's great.
It's great, really. So I'll block it off with our black static logo here. So to begin with, I suppose we should just start by introducing each of your characters. So normally I would do this in the order of who's on screen, but I didn't tell the players I was going to do this to them. So I would love whomever wants to go first, by all means, let me know here. And please tell me what your character is and how they look and, as much detail as you can muster.
I think I'll take the first lead here.
Sick.
So, yeah, we got Exo. I'm a renegade cyber slasher. Now, even though I sound this way, Exo is a lady who loves her daisies, and she's named them all Peaches. Or at least that's what I choose to believe. She's a little crazy, so I have no idea what Charlie has in store for me. But yes, I wake up every morning. I have a wonderful bag of type A negative blood for recreational purposes only. And I have an angsty edgelord kind of vibe. And I am constantly complaining about my $10,000 credits of debt to some kind of death cult or something I may have pissed off somewhere. I don't know. And that's about the best I got.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. I like the description of Exo. We're off to a good start. Awesome. So if you're ready for it, Jake, why don't you tell us about Tripray? What is Tripray about?
Well, our friend Tripray here, he's
Jake is still muted, by the way.
No, he's not. I could hear him.
No. Yeah, I think just on your end, buddy.
Skill issue.
Yeah, it's all good. Skill issues in the chat, everybody.
Our friend Tripray here is a Shun Nanomancer, and just like you can see kind of in my image here, he's got a olive green cloak, an emerald amulet sort of at the chest, and orange stony skin that actually is a blessing and a curse in combat. He uses some pretty cool throwing knives, and he has a few more tricks up his sleeve that we're going to learn about when we kick some ass later tonight. I'm not saying if, because I have a feeling.
All right. Confident. I like the confidence going into a new system. Awesome. To the left then, once more, let's hear Ghost. What is Monet about?
So Monet, on the surface, he's fairly contained because he's usually too preoccupied with whatever's going on in Virtua Pals. But when he wakes up, he does have to care for his few little bonsais that he's just kept living for whatever reason because they were in his apartment when he moved in. So he just keeps them alive because they're there. And for his main weapon, he's probably going to come at you with a flail. But he also has a couple tricks up his sleeve. I want to save a few things from what happened. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention. He's got the little robo dog that embodies whatever his current front man in Virtual Pals is.
Very cool. What is the canine friend's name?
His name is Clock9, or you can just call him C9.
I love it. Awesome. And last but certainly not least, Fox, let's hear about good old Johnny.
Johnny is a burned hacker who has 12,000 credit debt to a hospital that is currently containing someone he cares for. He's really, really, really just awful at keeping secrets. And his main weapon is a shotgun, because, those are always fun. He has spotless sneakers, so he's got that drip, and for the rest of his clothing, it has various sizes of holes in his clothing, so you can just see his bare skin through his t-shirt and jacket, and it's sizes all the way from a pinhole to as if he was blown through with a shotgun.
All right.
Yeah.
lots of holy clothes. Awesome. Anything else we need to know about Johnny before we get started then? I didn't want to cut you off.
He has a grenade, so we'll see how that plays out. I don't know.
All right. So unlike other people here, we got some surprises that are on the table. Very cool. Awesome. Well, as you've all heard now, the crew has debt. All of them have debt, and what comes with debt is obviously the need to pay it off. So to that end, through your RCDs, so again, for the crowd's benefit, I've explained to the players what these are. All people in this future, or at least most people, have installed in their eyes something called RCDs, a retinal communications display. And they are kind of like cyber eyes with the astounding benefit that they can interact with everything in the world around them. It's an incredibly beneficial thing to have. Love it. It's super cool. The problem is that they get scammed with ads all day. So that is why we, as we look at our lovely game mat now, are going to be spammed with those very same ads throughout this entire session. So you guys will be seeing these ads scrolling on the right side of the screen non-stop. So through this network of communication, however, there are some benefits, namely the fact that you can constantly look for work wherever, whenever in the city. And on this day, a salary man by the name of Charlie Sand gets in touch with you all, saying he has an opportunity for people that have a big enough gun and the balls to carry out a fairly dangerous job. And obviously, like I said, all of you have debt to repay. So this sounds like something you all might be interested in. So he directs you to a place known simply as the Dead Drop. It is a bar on the edge of one of the city's so-called in-betweens, a place in between the high rises of the city's many corporate zones and the slums that most people live within. So he invites you all to Dead Drop, where presumably one by one you all arrive. And as you all arrive, you're able to, get drinks, do as you will while you wait for his arrival, as he's not there when you first get there yourselves. So I don't know if any of your characters might know one another, or if there's any kind of interaction that you want to have amongst yourselves here before we dive into the specifics of the gig.
Well, I know for a fact that EXO, in her kind of state of constantly worrying about her daisies back home, she is going to be sitting there antsy, bouncing her foot on a bar stool, holding an empty glass because she asked for a glass. She didn't ask for a drink. She just uses to tap on, just ding 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 ding.
All right, very cool. So yeah, the bartender even tries to fill it with like water, and you literally just start tapping on it, and they know better. They can see the sheer volume of things you're packing with you, and they don't really want to catch the wrong end of that.
I believe it's actually the new guy at the bar today. So he tries to fill it. I move it out of the way. Tries to fill it again, and it becomes a comical game of fill the glass.
Yeah,
sliding up and down the bar.
It only takes once or twice, and they think better of it because you're kind of giving them that look that says like, "No, I'm good. Really, I'm good." So, but yeah, so that's where you're at. Let's talk about Trip Ray. As you enter the bar, what are you up to?
Man, I am just cloak. My hood is up, kind of shadow over my face, keeping to myself, trying to avoid eye contact, like intently staring at the floor. And I make my way over to the bar. just kind of keeping to myself, both elbows up on the bar, hand over my face, just kind of sipping on a beer.
Fair. All right. Monet, what are you doing as you arrive to the dead drop?
Monet is finding a spot in the corner and just spacing out because he is busy farming through the virtual pals like companion thing. Because I'm sure he needs to have like something to sit at and play at home. But while he's on the go, he's just interacting with things, making sure his farms are still going.
Yeah, your RCD fuels most of that for you. So yeah, you just see him kind of walking alongside you half the day. Yeah, you're doing what you can to keep him sustained. Distractedly, you walk into the bar. The bartender, as a matter of fact, it takes 2 or 3 times before you notice, but they say, "Hey, big guy, you want anything to drink?"
No, I'm good. Busy.
Fine. Shit. And yeah, and then he walks down the line another, ways further here. And last but certainly not least, Johnny, as you end up at the bar here, what are you up to?
He walks in trying to be discreet, but it's hard to be discreet when you're fucking dressed like Panic Out of Fugo from fucking JoJo. You're wondering, that's a good reference for the style of clothing he's wearing to anyone watching. But while walking in, he kind of scopes the surrounding to see if, make a quick exit, because he's not very fighting person, more of a running away like a bitch person. But he sits at the bar and orders just generic drink number 7. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything.
I mean, they do have something called generic drink number 7. It's some very, passably drinkable grain alcohol and soda.
Works for me. But while he's sitting there, he kind of spots EXO like tapping their foot. He's like, "Oh, I want to get. What's wrong with them? I hope I don't have to deal with them." Like in his head as he sits there, just looking around.
Yeah. And after you all arrive there and have been sitting there for a couple of minutes, a salaryman with 2 bright points of light for eyes walks in and sits down at a table just a short distance from the bar. And all of your RCDs light up that he is the hiring person for you all for this job. And so one by one, you all kind of get up, mosey over to his table, the short distance away it is, and sit down. And he just looks you all over and say, "Okay, well, not quite what I expected, but it'll have to fucking do. Okay, so here's the deal. There's this casino. I decided to move on in a couple months back next to the local area. My neighborhood, let's call it, the Big Moss Apartments. They've had some issues with this casino. So the casino in question is called the Lucky Flight Casino. It's giant, made of old space shuttles. And at this point, they own a fair amount of the neighborhood because, wouldn't you know it, like any good giant company filled with money, they've manipulated my neighborhood into a crippling debt. To make matters worse, I sent someone else, a local bodega owner by the name of Batu, in a couple days ago with the sole instruction that he needed to wipe out the debt that was owed by our community and get the hell out. That didn't go so well because Batu hasn't shown back up in the 3 days since. So this is the mission for you all. You've got to get in there and do what Batu couldn't. You've got to find wherever they are storing the data for this debt. You got to wipe it out. They've got some kind of offline server in there. Otherwise, I would just say Wirehead, like this guy over here, and he points over at you, Johnny, could probably take it out for me without even setting foot in the fucking building. Unfortunately, that just isn't going to work this time. So, you all need to get in there. You need to knock the network out, wipe the debt, And I have a little something extra for you all if you manage to pull Batsu out alive. Or at the very least, tell me what has happened to the man. The one other thing I can offer as well is that the casino is not tied into the main grid, being built as it is out of old space-faring vehicles. It has its own private power source. And I'm not going to cry if this casino burns down. But I would ask that you do not go mercilessly killing everything in your path. It'll bring unneeded attention and complication to an already fragile situation. So with all that said, do any of you have questions?
Can we at least maim people?
I mean, as long as it doesn't turn into mass murder, I guess anything's really on the table.
Aww.
Oh. Oh. Johnny would kind of just look like it. I'm like, what do you mean, aw? Without saying it, just like, oh, I'm in the wrong kind of people.
Yeah, you're a wilting lily. I don't like you that much.
Johnny will remember that.
Johnny will remember that. So, does anyone have any other questions? No?
Nope, I
Oh,
don't think so.
okay. Get this done for me. I'll be back here in 2 days. This is done by then. You'll have your money. So until then, I wish you all the best of luck. And he stands up, grabs a suitcase, takes one last swig of a drink that he was half finished with when you all sat down, and walks out of the bar, leaving you all to discuss or plan how you want to navigate this. So let's hear it. What's the plan?
Well, I'm clearly not the brains of this party, so
No, I'm just the muscle here. Like they said, the Wirehead's probably going to be the most likely to actually have a plan on where he needs to go. Just let me know what I need to do to help him get there.
Boy. Kind of licks his lips like, I guess if we get close to the building, maybe go inside, I can scope it out and see if there's any cameras or stuff. Like, so we can try and do this discreetly, because there will be guards for you two to kill, don't worry. But if we do it discreetly, there'll be less of a problem, and we can get away with this without dying.
so by scope, do you got like a telescope in your head? Did your eyeball pop out of your face? I don't think flowers do that very much.
Oh, you're that kind of dumb. No. Scope is another way of saying just looking around.
Wirehead, I'm not that stupid. I'm just making fun of you because you're a wilting lily.
Could have fooled me.
Lilies aren't that smart. I like daisies more.
As far as I'm aware, flowers have the same intelligence, but okay, I'll take your word for it. I might as well call you Pothead if you're gonna call me Wirehead.
I mean, I do pot plants. I got a whole bunch of peaches at home.
Oh? Okay. Anyways, what are your two names now that I figured out theirs? You know, glancing at the other two.
I barely raised my head up from the bar, like I'm staring just right there, and I'm like, yeah, my name's Tripray, and I'm good at infiltration, but I don't like people. That's all you really got to know about me. We'll get in there and we'll get out.
Not Monet. I'm just here for the paycheck. Let me know when I actually need to quit out, because I need to save this before I just close the app. Oh yeah, and this is CNET.
Yeah, and then you all see like a little metallic dog just sitting there, pantomiming would probably be the best way of putting it. Panting with its little tail wagging, making a slight metallic scraping sound against the wooden floor of the bar.
Oh, this is gonna go just great, isn't it? We got one guy who thinks they got peaches. Sorry, has peaches. We got. You might actually be useful. I like, yeah, you if you're good at infiltration, and then we got Mr. Mobile Gamer Grandpa over here playing Candy Crush or something. This is gonna go great. All right, let's go. Kind of get up,
Yeah.
start walking for the door.
Well, Johnny, I think you kind of forgot. He just said the casino in the neighborhood. We don't know where his neighborhood is.
He did say Big Moss, which is a
Fair.
like a kind of a neighborhood within the city.
Okay, I guess Exo lives under a proverbial rock, so
Yeah.
he doesn't know anything.
Yeah. Anybody who wants to know a little more about maybe the area or test what you know, I will take a DR12 knowledge test. Awesome. All right. Johnny knows some stuff. Exo doesn't. Awesome. And Trip Ray, are you even going to bother testing knowledge?
How do I roll? Is it
Open
just slash roll?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so if you open your character sheet and then just click knowledge there, the little brain, it'll bring up a little dialogue to ask you to roll. I apologize. I forgot. This is your first time running in Foundry.
True. And I think the Foundry portal is not loading right.
Oh,
It's all a black screen, so I'm going to refresh really quick.
Yeah, just do that. It should work.
But it's not worth it. I have a -2, so just go on.
Okay,
39, 39 friends disagree with you. Sync to reveal who. Free trial today. I love you, Adbot.
So, Johnny, you're the one who knows a little bit more about the city and the area. So Big Moss is it's a pretty big area overall. But you know where the Lucky Flight is. So the Lucky Flight is along the port edge of the Big Moss district. So essentially it sits on a riverbank, one of the city's many canals, and towers over the nearby area with the husks of 3 large space shuttles making its exterior. And ultimately, that would be kind of what you know about the area. It's in a not too bad part of town. Like I said, it's kind of part of the in-betweens, which are generally a little safer than the slums. But yeah, that's kind of what you know.
All right. Guess I'm leading the pack over there.
All right. Cool. So you all, I assume, get up and follow Johnny.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you all get up, and this bar is not was not far at all from kind of the casino where you guys need to go. So you all haul your broke selves over to the front of the casino, and you see it blocks before you actually get there, with the top of it dominating the nearby skyline. Now allow me to quickly roll. I'm going to roll a D12 and a D2. All right, cool. So it's about 5 in the afternoon when you all get there. And so the sun is beginning to set over the city of Sai. The weather outside is...
Rifle.
We're about to find out if it is or isn't. So you all know, living in the city, that there's a central area of it known as G0, which is a blighted place, to put it mildly. It is walled off. It is prevented to... No one gets in, no one gets out. Tall walls, guns, guards, the whole 9 yards. And you all know on particularly windy days, dust from within the district catches flight on the wind. And it gives this really peculiar, almost glitter-like purple haze in the air when it kind of comes out. Well, today's one of those days. So as the sun is setting, you're seeing this like shimmering purple haze carried on the wind out of the south toward you. And you know, in general, it is not a good idea to be outside in this stuff. So what I'm going to have everyone do for me really quick, with the exception of Trip Ray, I'm going to have everyone go ahead and roll me a DR10 presence, please. Okay. Very good.
Oh, less good.
Less good. So, Johnny, some interesting things kind of happen here. So, you feel that dust get in your lungs. And you cough and cough and cough, and it does not seem to want to come up, no matter how hard you cough that shit and try to get it out of your lungs. So, I'm finding the page really quick here.
Also, I did not know you could grab the dice extension dice and smack them around with your mouse.
Yeah.
I'm very amused by this.
We can't see it on our screen, but yeah.
I know. I'm very amused by this.
So...
You right click. Or left click. They both
all
work.
right,
That's weird.
so we've got... oh, I'm targeting Trip Ray. My bad. But that is a 6. So you... So you feel this strand of tubes begin growing from the parts of your body that have been essentially assaulted by this dust. And it begins to wrap around your arms and your legs, constraining you. You feel like immediately almost like you're wearing something extremely tight fitting, like almost to the point of like binding you. And you can make a strength check, or someone can kind of help him rip these off, but they're like unnatural tubular growths on his skin.
I guess I'll help him out.
Okay, cool.
Can I ship the dog to try for me?
Yeah, I mean, this actually won't require a roll if someone else other than him is doing it. It's something where you have a better like angle upon which to grab and pull than he would trying to like yank his own body around in such a way that it breaks these things.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing he only needs the one anyways, because I'm only sending C9.
Yeah. Yeah, so both Exo and C9 are gonna help.
Cool. Thank
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, so C9 kind of charges at you at the command of Monet, and this thing just starts chomping down on these tubes and like ripping them off your body. And Exo, you find it pretty easy to just grab and rip them off. They're pretty fragile, all things considered.
Yeah,
to you on the outside.
Yeah, just snapping them off with a not running chainsaw, just going, hold still.
Yeah. So, after a little bit, you do manage to get those off, and the entrance to the casino does loom in front of you, and you all think probably it'd be a good idea to get inside before that sort of thing happens again. So there is the main entrance in front of you. Is that where we would like to enter the building?
Preferably, yes.
Okay. Cool. So we enter the building. Within the building, as we walk in, allow me to roll some stuff here real quick. So those of you watching, random rolls are a very common thing in this game, even for the GM. We end up rolling a lot of our features off of tables. So I rolled a 4. All right, cool. So as you all walk in, the vibe you're getting as you walk in, you smell stale beer, synthetic tobacco, vomit, and piss. Stickers and graffiti are everywhere. The sound of the city and the buzzing from a broken body heat sensor fill your ears. So as you walk through the front door here, you see 2 bouncers hanging out by the front door, checking IDs of people. And I mean, this is not a physical thing. You could just see them glance, and you know, as you all walk up, hello, Fluffy. As you all walk up, you get a little notice on your RCDs that scan in progress, scan completed. You are verified. Please enter. And these bouncers are just checking everyone as you walk through. There are all kinds of, just beyond these bouncers into the interior of the building, there are just a ton of drunk, stumbling guests, and there are a line right near the entrance of chip exchange machines for cashing in your casino chips when you are done. So, whoop, Fluffy, what are you doing? I'm sorry, this cat has decided to bother me now. So that is what you see as you walk in. Please tell me, what are we doing, everyone?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Johnny is gonna start just scoping the area, looking for cameras, turrets, just anything and everything hackable, and also maintenance areas and where staff would go in and out of.
Okay.
I'm gonna be pointing C9 to start pretty much doing the same, just scanning and tagging the room and relaying that information back to my RCD.
I'm gonna walk over to the group and I'm gonna just kind of mention under my breath. All right, now I said I was good at infiltration. I can turn one of you or some of us invisible to get through this shit, to get where we need to go.
You
Only
do know,
problem is,
yeah, it's only for a couple seconds. You do know that.
it's for 30 seconds tops.
Tops, yeah.
And so they can get us through, but the more we do it, the higher likelihood that something bad here is going to happen with my nano friends. I cough and you kind of see some green shit come out of my throat and kind of fizzle out in sparks.
Exo is like, no, bad sap, bad.
Okay. Well, I can turn invisible for 10 minutes, so get one upped. But anyways, that could work.
All right.
But first we need to figure out where we'd be going from in here.
Well, the employer guy said we would have to go and figure out where they deal with debts. I assume we would have to talk to some kind of management level person here on the floor, but I mean, this is a casino. They don't have time for us. They want to take our money that we don't have.
That's true.
So Exo would like to make whatever kind of roll would be necessary to see if there's a money collection cart or person that goes around on regular intervals for maybe a few minutes while sitting at a bar with a good vantage point.
Sure. So the thing you do notice right away as you kind of walk into the casino a little further. So there is just to give you an idea as you walk through the door, on the left, there's a door above which is plastered a series of neon signs portraying different suits of playing cards, and it simply says card tables. Further in, you can see there are slot machines off to the left and the right. And you can hear the sound of heavy punk music being played further into the right as well, with the flashing lights that you would expect to see of a concert venue. And so that is kind of what you're seeing as you enter the area here. The other thing you're noticing is, as you look around, both, as I said, in this front entrance, as well as further in, there are occasional rows of these automated machines that exchange credits for chips and vice versa. So it is something where you can get chips out of these things by putting creds in. You can also get creds back out by putting chips in. So they're exchanging machines instead of there being people, because people are expensive. Machines are not.
All right.
Yeah. So not a whole lot of employees like walking around. There are obviously some people running the table games in the card room, but they don't appear to be moving around a whole lot. One thing you are noticing is that inside there are quite a few security operations people that are kind of hanging around the outside of the room. And that's true of not just the card room, but also this kind of first entry room that leads into the slots.
Would C9 scan the room let me know what they're carrying?
Because does C9 have some kind of scanner?
No, I just assumed he was a bot. He would have like some form of recognition of things.
Okay. So you're wanting him to do what exactly in terms of scanning?
Basically, using his size to creep around into better vantage points and relay that information, anything that's actually interesting, back to my RCD. Where I'm just sitting there playing my game, I'll get the occasional flash of things that the dog finds interesting.
Sure, yeah. So, I mean, you open up C9's vision in your eyes, and you send him to wander around. Go ahead and have C9 test some, I think it's going to be agility. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Boy.
Yep. So C9 starts moving around the lower level here of the casino. And you're seeing, there's all kinds of different people inside here that are doing all kinds of gambling, all kinds of different games. As far as this goes, let me check something here real quick, because I am going to, as we advance time here, make another roll. Okay. So with time advancing here, so C9 looks around the bottom level of the casino here, and in addition to just kind of the drunk milling around in the guards, you're seeing some fairly obvious potted plants and other kind of decorations around the edges of the floor that you pretty quickly catch on are very poorly disguised security cameras. And eventually you see a guard notice C9 and start kind of walking towards him. C9, of course, is smart enough that he starts kind of wandering back and tries to, just break line of sight through the crowd. And it's at this point that C9 comes back to you.
Nice. I'm gonna give him a pat on the head and let him know he did a good job, and then I'm gonna stand up to the rest of the crew and just kind of tip my head down and kind of brush my nose real quick so that anybody watching us wouldn't be able to lip read, and just kind of say, "So there's cameras in the plants."
Mm.
I mean, I could have told you that. You just have to have me go look at the plants. I know most of these are fake up in here. Or
Anyways,
at least Exo believes she does.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I? Okay, because I don't know how this is gonna be fun. As a hacker, is there like? Because I know in Red there is. Is there like a form of like scan or something I can do to see like nodes of technology or something, like access nodes or anything, just at all?
Your RCD does passively detect them. And so you are seeing there's all kinds of data nodes around you. The cameras have them. Some of the scanners near the doorway have them. Certain table games even seem to have them. And with those nodes, they all kind of access whatever would pass for like a local network here. So that would be something where you can kind of make your choice on what you want to try and tap into there.
Because I'm trying to figure, because our current goal is just to figure out where the fuck we need to go. So what would be the most helpful with that? I guess I will just shit. 'Cause I could tap into a security camera, but like I don't know exactly what benefit that would give us besides being like, yep, that's a camera. Can I disable cameras once I've tapped into them?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why you couldn't.
Okay. Is there any, like, using this, like, vision node, like, looking for things, is there anywhere I can see if there's what, like, they seem to connect to something that's, like, on the other side of, like, a wall that we can't, like, that we can't just easily get to? Like, if they connect to anything, like a local server or something.
That's a little harder to tell without just breaking into the system. Because once you've broken
Okay.
in, it's kind of like, think of it similar to net running in Cyberpunk, where you're connected to a network then.
Okay. I will attempt to just break into the network via one of the cameras then. That, like, potted plant cameras.
Okay, so you're just gonna, so describe to me how you're doing that in terms of like what you're doing in real space here while you are making that happen.
Quick support suggestion, if I could interject real quick. Would he be able to route through C9 if I let him tap it? Like if I let him like dig into his wiring and basically add himself to the accepted list, would he be able to run commands to the bot to have it run up and do stuff?
I mean, he with his cyber deck would need to be relatively close by to the node to access it. So C9 doesn't have all that kind of installed.
I'm assuming I just need I don't need a physical connection. I just need to be within like Bluetooth range, essentially.
Right. Yeah. You wirelessly navigate into most things. Yep.
Are any of these cameras near like a seating area that isn't for gambling, like a bar or just like a tables?
Yeah, so there's a big central bar just ahead in the kind of slots area of the room. So that is something where you could access that there if you were so inclined.
Okay. I will do that, and I will just go up to the bar and ask for just like a glass of water and just kind of not facing this camera thing, like putting my back to it, hack into it while I'm just like looking like I'm sitting at the bar, like having just a glass of water or something.
Sure. Go ahead and test me knowledge, please.
Oh boy. Oh, I got another ad for. Oh
boy. So that is good stuff. So you immediately start your process of breaking through the network. So accessing this camera, you suddenly go out of body for a moment as you are looking at the back of your own head. As this thing pans across the crowd that it's pointed at, you included. So you feel yourself connected to a wider network here, and you do gain access to, at the very least, the security systems on this level of the casino.
Ooh. So, okay. So, since I have access to security network, is it kind of like, this is gonna sound stupid, but like Watch Dogs where I can ping between cameras through this one?
You can cycle through them, yeah. You're connected to the
okay,
network
cool.
now. Yep.
Can I cycle through the cameras and see if there's any one of them that goes behind, like, into a maintenance area or like a staff area?
Sure. So I will have you test knowledge for me again as you kind of are doing this.
Sure. I didn't get an ad this time.
Okay. So you so you're cycling through things here, and you do see a one part of this overlooking a staircase of stairs here, that it would be kind of off to your left as you're facing away from the bar, and behind you. So basically, if you went left and back from the bar, that would be where the staircase leads up. This staircase has a sign over it that you can see through the camera's vision that says VIP. And beyond that, you start getting just a tickling sensation on the back of your neck, almost like you're being watched and not by the camera. So at this point, what would you like to do?
Is there any like sensors, or is it just like people guards blocking the VIP area?
There are some more bouncers that are standing
Okay.
in front of that VIP area.
I'm going to switch back to one of the cameras that can see me and pan the area to see if anyone's watching, like physically watching me in real space. And if not, I'm gonna quickly just disconnect from the network in fear that someone has detected that I'm in it.
So you are going to, and I thank you, Dirty Rollers RPG, for the raid. Welcome, 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 everybody. Good to have you with us. We've just gotten started here in the last 30 minutes or so with the gig. So you're catching us right at the start of stream. Welcome, welcome. So you said you wanted to investigate that. How? Are you looking around like physically, or are you trying to investigate through the cameras themselves?
I'm using the camera, like a camera that can see me and the room I'm in, to pan around and see if anyone's physically like looking at me to give me that unease feeling.
No one is.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna just out of the system like, oh boy.
Okay, cool. So, with that, oh my goodness, there's some things. Thank you, Skillium, for the follow. Appreciate it. And General Tampon Mal, what a good name. Rev Eldridge, thank you as well for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. So as far as, oh my goodness, everyone's gonna keep following now. It's all good. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Lady Mistella, thank you for the follow. So as you jack out, yet another one, because I have my book over this. Wait, what was that? Oh no, that's just my alert for Lady. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll keep this somewhere where I can kind of see everything. Okay. Welcome. So with 2 Walry, oh my. You guys brought a walrus in with you? You brought a walrus in, yeah. He's one of the players actually right now as well. 2 Walry are here. So, for the walruses.
Walrus
you.
bite.
Thank you, Jake, for the 69 bits. I appreciate
Yeah.
that call out.
I appreciate these walruses. So welcome everybody to the stream. This is awesome.
Oh my. William P. Walrus is here. Oh my god, what a name.
Oh, what a sir. Hell yeah.
What a sir. Welcome, William P. Walrus. Been some to the field battle. When a battle brother calls, we always answer. I love that so much. Okay. Very
Hashtag
cool.
Walrus Gang forever.
So, so as you all kind of gathered around the bar here, you get the sense here that something has kind of gone wrong. As Johnny pulls himself out from the network. And I'm going to have everyone please go ahead and test me presence, please.
Much better than last time for me.
Hey, I'm not paying attention.
All right. So, yeah, everyone except EXO. So you do notice some guards that are on the edge, some SecOps guards on the edge of the room, start suspiciously looking around. And you get this overwhelming sense, Johnny, that you know that they're looking for you. Like, that is a unmutable fact screaming in your head that, like, they are looking for me. But you do know that the VIP area is there. It has 2 bodyguards standing in front of it. But with that said, what would y'all like to do?
EXO not paying attention. I think she might have gone and found another potted plant to actually see if these plants are real or not. And is going to start causing a scene by picking up and shaking one of these things.
Yeah, and you see a couple people nearby kind of look at you like, oh, what is that? And let me roll something here real quick. Okay. And I'm going to roll something here as well. Fun. Okay. So, as the SecOps are looking around the edge of the room and you go over and you start shaking this plant, 4 SecOps agents walk up to you and they say, hey, what the fuck are you doing with that plant?
Wanted to make sure it was real and see how your soil quality was. That's all I was doing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they're not fucking real. You really think in a city like this we'd have fucking real plants? Yeah, give me a fucking break.
Well, at least I'm not a dumb birch tree. And I continue to shake the plant.
What the fuck did you just call me? And they are literally going to raise up a taser. And they say, say it again. Say it fucking again. I dare you.
And at this point, it's a single swift action of just, I'm going to throw this potted plant at the security guard as hard as I can.
I want to say just quickly, the moment I see him throw the plant, I want to activate my cyber deck thing, lol.
Okay.
It's not law, it's lol.
Yep. So go ahead and activate that for me. It'll test your knowledge automatically for me. Ooh,
Oh,
that's a
big sad.
failure. All right. So you feel your cyber deck short briefly as you recognize that app did not initialize correctly.
Can't click my tongue and go, fuck.
Yep. And so with that, you throw the plant. Go ahead and test me. Go ahead and test me strength there, EXO. Oh, very good. All right, guys. Well, I think it's time to switch us over to the true place that we belong here.
Oh,
You're
man.
welcome.
Yeah, how I wish LOL would have worked. So also, how many times can I use that cyber deck feature, by the way?
So you can use it until you fumble on it. But
Oh, okay.
each time you use it, you increase your chance of fumble by 1 for the day. So let
Okay,
me.
and do failures increase that by 1 too?
Failures do. Yep.
Okay, good to know.
Anytime. Yep.
So it's at if I roll a 2 on the d20.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, 2 or less will initiate that. So let me.
And Charlie, I would like to specify that when I'm throwing this plant, I'm throwing it in such a way to try and hit as, either obscure or hit as many of these security guards as I can. So basically throwing it sideways.
All right. Well, let me.
Instead of pocket sand, it's pot dirt.
Yeah. So
Yep.
go ahead and roll me a D3, please.
All of us?
No, just
Okay.
Exo, because he's doing this as a throw.
All right. So, slash roll space D3. Right?
Yep.
Ooh.
Nice. We love that. All right. Oh, dang it. I made a mistake. Hold on 2 seconds. I'm just trying to get this so we can always see who's who. All right, there we go. So we are going to say it's these top 3 here that are going to get hit by this thing. Go ahead. So these guys are going to each roll a D2. Go ahead and roll me D4. Okay. So roll D2. All right. So that's a 1. Just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to say that applies to all of them. So this is going to reduce their hit points by 2 each. So this pot goes flying into them. Shards of pottery and glass, or pottery and soil, cover them. And it hits them with enough force to say, "We've got a fucking situation." All right, everyone, roll me initiative, please.
And this is why you're a stupid birch tree.
PCs act first. Awesome. So I will take all your initiatives now, just to ensure.
How do I roll initiative?
So if you open your sheet up, there should be an initiative button. You just need to right-click your token first and click the little cross swords on the lower right to toggle your combat state. Yeah, and there's an initiative button at the top of your combat pane there, Jake. And I believe, Exo, you're the one who rolled, so I'm going to assign you a 6 for yours.
Just so you know, I rolled 5 on initiative. You can see it, but it didn't apply to the combat thing. Do you want me to re-roll?
Nah, I can do it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Re-rolls gets a 1. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm just going to do it for you. Johnny, update combatant, and then that will be a 5. Just so that way we have an order. But you guys are going first. So, Exo, since you rolled highest, I will give you those first actions here.
All right, so how far can I move? Because, yeah.
So movement in this game is enough to cover a short room. So realistically, if we were talking serious, you were probably actually like this with these guys.
That's
and
me.
Or excuse me, not Johnny. Excuse me.
I hope I'm not.
Yeah, you guys are probably going to be a short distance behind him, but these guys are something like this. So these top 3 got hit by your pot, and then yeah, this guy's just kind of over here on this side, kind of surrounding you here. So that'd be your reality right now.
All right. So which one is the stupid birch tree and is holding the taser?
That would be the guy here. Or here we go. Here.
All right. So yeah, it's
So to target, by the way, because this is important in this system, hover over the target you want to hit and then click T, and it'll assign them as your target. T is in tango on your keyboard. Yep, just like
okay.
that.
There. All right, cool. So at this point, it's gonna be a. This is why I don't talk to other plants, and it's just a. And yes, chainsaw instantly gets going and comes down on this dude.
Oh boy. All right. Yeah, this got real complicated real fast. So go ahead and so obviously you're going to be right next to him now. Go ahead and make an attack check with that thing.
Okay, and no checkbox modifiers for this. Like any weak points or anything?
So it wouldn't be weak points. The DR is 12. The target armor is 1d2. So you'd want to enter target armor as D2 there.
Yeah, that's already filled out on my end. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have to click on anything else besides.
Yeah,
attack.
You should be able to just hit attack now. And it'll
All right,
automate
cool.
the whole thing.
Ah!
Yep, so
Cool.
he gets out right out of the way of your attack. So Monet, it's on to you.
Do I need a token for C9 so that he can attack things, or will it work just rolling it off?
Oh,
the
I
sheet?
can bring C9 in. Yeah, give me 2 seconds here. I forgot about him.
For sale, baby shoes never worn, new stock daily.
Oh yeah, it's just as great as the continuous as I see for licorice. If you want something spicy and something sugary.
Yep. So
Okay.
so yeah, there's C9 for you.
Thank you. So I think the play is I'm going to attack the guy that's on the flank.
Okay.
Oh, game is paused. I can't move myself.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yep, go ahead.
Thank you. So I'm gonna send K9 to run up and just clamp down on his leg and hold him in place
All
while I
right.
run up and fling out the mace. But first
Yeah,
we have to
'cause-
resolve this.
Yeah, so the bite, so go ahead and resolve the bite for me. Because I'm happy to allow you to attack with him during the turn, same time as you. All right, so the bite is gonna miss. So yeah, then Monet is gonna run up and smack this guy with the goddamn mace.
Yep, hit him
Or the
with
flail,
that
excuse me.
flail.
The goddamn flail. Go ahead and roll me the attack on that. And that is also a miss. Oh my. You guys got the initiative and you're doing nothing with it. All right. Johnny, we are on to you. John.
Sorry, I was muted but I didn't say anything. I just went
Yeah.
Alright. I will. Can I just turn back around at the bar and pretend I don't know them for like my life depends on it? Just like I'm just gonna sit here and drink this water.
You could test agility for me to see
Oh,
the difference.
okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. But that's the one stat I have a -2 in.
The good news is that's enough. So yeah, you creep over to the bar and no one is the wiser. So I'm just-
Oh, okay. Have fun, guys.
Yep. And Trip Ray.
Ah, God. Do I like you guys? That's the question.
Pull a Johnny.
So, just trying to remember here really quick to make my decision. Do we have any idea where this mainframe is from all of our camera
No.
looking?
None.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah, I'm, when I see Johnny make his move, I'm gonna make way like Johnny and just kind of...
So go ahead and test agility for me.
Oh,
Easy. All right. Yeah, you both kind of sneak back to the bar. So now the Sec Ops are going to go. So Sec Ops, so the first one is going to Attack C9. This one in particular here. So on C9's sheet, go ahead and roll me. Yeah, defend. And the DR is normal. So, okay, yep. So C9 dodges. These remaining 3 are going to pull guns on you, XO. They are using D2s for their damage. So go ahead and roll me defense against those.
So I roll defend 3 times for you, right?
Yep, 3 different times.
And would I change the incoming attack to a D2 or no?
You would change the incoming attack, yes, to a D2, and then the DR is 12. Okay, so yeah, you do not dodge, but the hit doesn't do enough damage to get through your armor. So it just plinks off and you're good. The second one, same thing. Yep, nothing there for you. And then the third and final one. So far, your armor's doing dividends for you, though. Holy shit. All right. So despite taking 3 taser bolts, your style guard is just hitting those needles and they're just flying off you. It is nothing. All right. Back to top initiative. XO.
Well, we're just gonna be like, nah, we're chasing after the guy that started all of this and made me mad.
Okay, very cool. Go ahead and roll me attack.
Yep. Good old steel cutter. Wah!
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Aww.
Hold up. So let me see. I need to roll D2 against that. So you do need to program the armor as D2 when you do that.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, so he actually wouldn't take damage because that D2 came up a 1 against your 1. So that'll be you. Monet, you and C9.
All right, I'm gonna have C9 trying to reclamp onto dude's leg.
All right. So again, defense is going to be a D2. Okay, and again with that, you need to make sure you're programming the D2 in.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. When I do that, target armor. I see what you're saying. My bad.
Yep. So he will take 2 damage though, which is still good. So yeah, your dog is holding on hard to his leg, and it is not good for him.
And now he's got him held in place. Let's see if we can tee off on him with the flail this time.
Okay.
And this time I will notice 1d2 on target armor. Bam.
Oh, that's a good roll. Oh, yeah. So that's enough to just fucking hit this guy, and the flail catches him right in the face. Blood goes everywhere. This guy is dead. So let me target him. Yep. So dead. So with that. With that, we now go to the SecOps turn again. So these guys, after this guy sees the one guy next to him get taken out of the program, he's going to go after C9. So C9 defend against a D2.
Oh no, C9 defend against
D2.
Is it 1d2?
D2 is the damage, yep.
So incoming attack 1d2, that should sort it.
Yep. So your doggo takes a damage. So it doesn't automate that part of it for some reason, but that's okay.
Here, I can knock it down.
I got it. No, I already got it. We're good. So he's 4 out of 5 now. So and then these remaining 2 are going to go after you, XO. So defend against a D2.
Yeah.
Cool. First one you dodge, and the second. Dodge. Good stuff. Okay. The other thing is, because it was a taser bolt, I am going to have C9 go ahead and have C9 test toughness, please.
Okay. Toughness. Eek.
And C9 crumples to the ground as its body is racked by electricity from the taser. So,
Oh no.
yep. So, Exo, we're back to you.
Well, I'm going to hear the robotic yip of this dog, and
Yep.
I'm going to see that it's Twinkle Toes over here.
Uh-huh.
And, yep, I'm still revving.
Yep.
So,
go ahead.
Let's... Adbot, go away. I don't care about you. Right on. Ah,
It's another miss. All right.
it's unwieldy.
It is unwieldy. So, we now go
Can
to
I
you.
make a decision to enter the round?
You may,
in a little
yes,
bit?
as you're seeing
Okay.
this go very poorly. Go ahead.
Yeah. Here in the yip. I'm gonna. How much range do I have with my bent prism spell thing?
Visual. So as long as you can see it, you can cast it.
Okay, so is it discreet? Like I'm
Yeah, it's
can I be
relatively
sneaky and
discreet.
use it or no?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of be sipping on a beer, see this shit going south, look over at Monet, and do a little something here. Oh no!
Yeah, so you suffer a damage as your thing recoils. So you go down to 2 health. So go ahead and deduct that for me.
He will now go back to sipping on his beer.
Yeah, so you try and you just feel your hand like twitch and then painfully contort as that green gel that you were coughing up earlier briefly consumes part of your flesh before you can get it back under control. And the bartender comes over and says, "Hey, buddy, you good?"
I've been better. And I'm gonna get up from the bar and kind of keep my head low, but kind of walk over close to where this shit's going down and try to just keep in cover behind like some slot machines or something like that. Like
Sure.
pretend I'm sitting down at one of those, but a little closer.
Sure. Johnny, did you want to do anything this round?
What is the range on my shotgun?
Definitely such that if you wanted to get a little closer, you definitely could move close enough to them to get like pretty much point blank on these guys within 6 meters for sure.
Could I kind of just shadow Trip Ray, like I'm just following him like he's my friend?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna, like, if you don't mind, Mr. Trip Ray, kind of put up like a fake conversation between us. Like we're just chatting.
Come with, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah. Z, thank you for the follow. William Walrus, thank you for the follow. I didn't
I'll
catch
put
you guys.
myself
Thank you.
like right here next to him. And that's all I would want to do. I'm not doing anything spicy.
Not doing anything
yet.
spicy yet. Okay, cool. So the guy who's standing.
No. I'm getting my turn skipped.
Yeah, you're
I
getting.
knew
your
this
turn
would
skipped.
happen.
Yeah,
I
go
knew
ahead.
this would happen when people interjected. That's why I tried to remind when the second one happened. But it was my dog that just got tased. I want to bash somebody with this flail. I'm
Okay.
gonna go straight for the guy. I'm gonna hop over the dog and try and like cover him with my body and just smash this dude over the head with the mace.
Oh boy, it's goddamn flail time. Let's go. Goddamn flail against 2 armor. No, he's ducking.
At least I rolled a 2. At least I rolled a 2.
Yeah, at least you rolled a 2. All right. So now it's their turn. So the guy who's facing down you and C9 says, "Get out of the way. I'm going to fucking murder that fucking dog." And he's going to take another shot with his taser. Go ahead and roll me defense for C9.
Oh, and C9, I'm trying to... Aren't I body blocking him? Did I just fail at that? Am I not big enough?
I mean, he's right next to you both, so it's kind of hard to do that from all angles.
Alright. And this would be another D2?
Yeah, another D2 if it hits. Oh, good. C9 dodges. Awesome. So yeah, C9, after composing itself underneath you, it manages to stand up on its legs and just briefly catch that a taser bolt's coming at it and dip sideways away from it. So go ahead, Exo, roll me 2 defense rolls as these two are still bearing down on you with tasers.
Yeah.
Dodge
First one's
first
good.
one, second one.
Oh man, burger buns.
Dodge second
Most
one.
delicious thing ever.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Party time, Exo.
All right. Well, this guy said he was going to kill a dog.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I don't appreciate, but this is also stupid birch tree. So we're going to continue targeting this poor fool.
Hell
All
yeah.
right, so da.
And it
There we
finally
go.
happens. You didn't program his armor again.
I thought I did. Dang it. Oh well.
Hold on, let me see what it comes out. It's good. It's good. This guy, you eat into his neck with your chainsaw and it carves it clean off. This guy's dead. So with that, we now go to Monet. So Monet and C9.
Oh, C9's back awake. He was only stunned for the turn.
Yep, it was just for the turn.
Nice. And then seeing him get back up, I'm gonna go, good, you're back in the fight. Get him, boy. And send him out first. Try and go for another clamp on this dude's leg.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we get for that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's wearing the same kind of armor.
Yep, same exact. These guys are all pretty much similarly equipped.
2.
All right, Miss and Monet.
And then he's going to come up with a flail after it misses. And we're going to go for another overhead to avoid hitting Exo here.
Okay.
And 2 armor still on that.
Miss.
Man,
this is rough. All right. So
3 turns, take down 2 dudes.
Johnny and Tripray, are either of you taking actions this turn?
Yeah, what the fuck? I'll try again to use my bent prism move on Monet.
Okay. Go ahead and invoke that for me. There we go. That's a little better. So with that, Monet, you feel yourself become invisible as the people around you suddenly stop locking onto you as tightly. So you have now gained invisibility. Allow me to toggle that here for you. So this, roll me the D6 there, Jake, for how many rounds it's going to last him. So just / roll D6 in the chat box there.
Yeah, I thought I had to go to a different tab there. There you go.
You're good. Awesome. So, Monet, the next 2 rounds after this one, you are considered invisible.
What was the range in feet for my shotgun?
It technically doesn't have them. This grid is not to scale. So you are within range of these guys from here if you really wanted to.
And I'm assuming it's slugs.
Yes.
Okay, and how much, because I can't seem to find it, how much ammo does one shotgun mag carry?
So that's the thing in this game. We don't count we don't count bullets. We count mags at the end of a fight. So you can keep firing unless you fumble and it comes up that you're empty, or you check bullets at the end of the fight and find out you have none left. So
Oh, so theoretically in a fight, okay.
yeah, in a fight, unless you fumble, you shouldn't run out of bullets.
So Schrodinger's ammo.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am going to shoot this guy
Okay.
with the shotgun.
Yep. So roll, and his defense is a D2.
Okay. Target armor.
D2.
1d2. Oh,
Yep.
oh, there we go. And I miss.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. So the bang goes off, and nothing happens there, as this guy is not there. So these guys are now
Oops.
going to notice some people have entered the fight. They are going to start coming this way. And against you, Johnny, this guy is going to shoot his taser. So go ahead and roll defense against a D2, please.
Gotcha.
Success. You dodge the shot. And Exo, this one's still coming after you. So go ahead and roll me a defense against a D2.
Oh no! I wasn't paying attention.
Yep. So you are going to take a damage as this thing does connect with you. And go ahead and test toughness for me.
So close to a 20.
And you feel electricity surge through your body as this taser probe finally connects through your armor, and you go down to the ground. You are not able to take actions other than enough to like stand yourself up the next turn. So with that, we go to top initiative. So Exo, you can move further away if you'd like. Otherwise, we're going straight to Monet. So Monet, because you are invisible, you can attack with a DR6 right now, since they can't see you coming.
Ooh. Well, first I just want to resolve the fact that the dog was already commanded to bite on, so...
Yeah, dog can do what dog does. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, dog do, gonna keep doing what the dog doing.
Yep. All right. So, yep, the armor unfortunately does come up to prevent it from dealing any damage. I assume you are going to have no problem with swinging down on this thing with a DR6.
I'm actually not going to go for the one that the dog is still biting, though, because this guy just tried to run off and attack the guys who've just been chilling at the bar and just finally tried to get involved in the fight. So I'm going to try and snake him.
Okay.
So here comes the flail at a DR6. Oh, I forgot to modify anyways. Oh, doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it's okay. Yeah, so you swing, it misses. Johnny and Tripray, what are we doing?
I'm gonna shoot at that guy again.
Okay.
Do. Ugh.
Ugh. Bad times. All right, Tripray.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop out from cover
Yep.
just to throw a knife at this guy.
Cool.
All right.
So it's
Attack.
a D2. You want to make sure it's D2 for his armor in there. Unfortunately, that will miss. So the knife flies and misses. And so with that, the crew turn is over. So this guy is going to continue pursuing C9 here. So roll defense C9 against a D2. Yeah, I can do that. No problem. Defend. Incoming attack D2. No modified DR. And C9 dodges. And the ad bot has given us a pop-up to drink plenty of Malk now with vitamin R. Make sure you drink your Malk, kids. This guy, seeing the knife coming for him, is going to lunge past whatever cover you've got and is going to try and tase you, Tripray. Roll defense against a D2. And I remind the crew, glitches are an option should you need to use them. All
Yeah, I
right.
can call reroll post result, right?
Yes, you can reroll post result. The good news is the armor there, Trip Ray, protected you, so you are safe.
Groovy.
Yep. So your stone skin came in clutch. So with that, Exo, you are back up and able to act this turn. What would you like to do?
Well, dazed and going and arms spazzing. I'm gonna let the chainsaw hang from whatever strap I have it on, and I'm gonna look at what the loudest noise was, and I'm gonna pull my assault rifle and shoot at the guy that's in front of Trip Ray.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
All right, so 1d2. Let's not forget that.
Yep.
And Cowabunga.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's enough to kill him in one shot. So you catch him right in the head with that assault rifle round. He is flatlined instantly. Good night. Rest in piss. You won't be missed. Now we go Monet and C9. What would you like to do?
Yep, C9's still just on his auto routine of trying to bite that guy. So we'll see. Oh. Actually wasn't expecting.
All right, so it bites, but unfortunately doesn't do any damage, as the guy's armor's enough.
And then with my last bit of invisibility, let's see if I can finally hit a good overhead.
DR6, make sure you modify it.
It didn't matter anyways.
Didn't matter anyways, okay. So with that, your invisibility fades. Or it won't fade until the end of the enemies this turn, so we are still keeping you there for now. So this guy is going to, instead, after seeing all his allies get taken out here, he is going to need to roll me morale. So let's see what we got for morale. So he stands strong. So in the face of all his friends getting viciously murdered in front of him, he is going to go up to Exo and try to shock him for flatlining his friend. Go ahead and roll me defense against a D2 there.
Well, I do have a directive response ad, guys. And nope, that is gonna hurt.
No, it doesn't. Dink. So you're good. Monet.
Was that another taser shot?
That was.
Ooh. So if your armor stops it, you don't have to roll the save.
No, yeah, that's the case. Because it's like the probe got caught in your clothing at that point. Didn't actually make contact with you.
Checks out. I was scared of just ever getting hit by one. Okay,
Yeah.
well, cool.
Yeah, so Monet, this is officially when you've become visible again. So now you're testing like normal.
Yep. First, I'm going to correct the dog's course now that I'm visible again and can command him. See if he gets the clamp.
Ooh.
Almost.
Yeah, unfortunately, hits, no damage.
And then here I come with the mace.
Goddamn flail. Oh, and there it is. Oh, there it really is. Holy shit. Yeah, that guy's dead. That guy's dead beyond words. So yeah, good night. Every one of these guys is gone. So bad news though. Obviously, guns and violence don't go well in a place like this where cameras and security are everywhere. So with that said, you are going to let's see. So D. All right. So you hear the clamor of boots running in your direction as other security around the area has been notified. You hear an alarm start going off, and the various patrons of the casino have started moving en masse to the exit. What would you all like to do?
I would like to count my bullets first.
Yes, so you all do have a breather. Just for a moment here while they catch up with you. So yeah, the mags are still going on both of you.
I'm going to once again attempt to use LOL, and I will
Take that-
fail.
You will fail
Can I
again.
take the time to check on C9 and try and tune him back up since he took a hit point of damage?
So you can take a breather. So it's you roll D4, so there should be a rest button. But I believe it's just a short rest. Let me check how this works. Yeah, short rest. Yep.
Short rest. Bam.
And everyone gets that. Everyone gets like a quick breather here while there's like a minute. But the security are running toward you. So
Exo going, well, that was fun. Kills the chainsaw, re-slings everything on her back, and she is going to attempt to blend in with the crowd to leave, like trying to.
Alright.
Same.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Monet, are you doing the same?
I guess I'm going to follow up with them. I'm going to pick up C9 and try and tuck him in my jacket, double check my thing, and make sure my recognition thing is active so that if they're trying to scan the crowd, I won't show up as a blip.
Fair. All right. So go ahead and please give me 2 seconds here. All right. So go ahead, everyone, test agility for me.
Bam.
Ugh.
So again, I remind everyone. So Exo and Tripray, neither one of you have succeeded this roll.
I am going to glitch mine because I rolled the same as Exo.
Oh, you did. I didn't catch that
Yeah.
because you're a -2. Fuck. Okay. Yep. So
Mhm.
all three of you then. You're gonna glitch.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna glitch mine.
Exo. No, she's not very good at hiding because she doesn't understand the social cues. So she's not going to glitch hers, and I'm just going to take being seen by people.
Okay. And
Can I cast my nano on myself?
as a means to try and get away? Sure. We can allow for that and then just pop you into the crowd instead. So first I'm gonna have Johnny use his glitch. So go ahead and re-roll that agility test for me.
You got it, boss. Even worse.
Still not good enough. Yep. So glitch there, nothing changes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tripray, go ahead and test your presence for me for the use of that ability. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, and you fumbled. So yeah, and so you just start go and you start spewing this green ooze as flowers start blossoming from your mouth. I remind you, you can negate the fumble with a glitch if you so desire.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So you're gonna glitch. All right. So you glitch. So you fail to cast your ability, and nothing happens. You don't cough anything up. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I swear to God, everything is fine.
Does he still take the 2 damage?
He will still take the 2 damage. So the good news is Tripray.
Okay, I'm at 0 health.
No,
then.
no. No, you're at 1. You're at 1 because you would have had time to take a breather after the last fight. So you do
Okay.
get time for a short rest, so you'll be at 1 health because you would have regained up to 3.
Can I attempt to use LOL again? I do not want to be caught by these guards.
So yes, you got one more chance at LOL.
Oh, finally.
There we go. So yeah, so you all see Johnny just fade from your vision entirely as he masks every RCD around him. So he just blurs himself out of everyone's vision, becomes effectively invisible. And Johnny, yeah, you managed to find your way to the into the crowd with Monet. So, Trip and Exo, what are we doing as the guards get closer?
Well,
Panic.
so Exo attempting to bury in the crowd obviously gets singled out because, you know, she has a giant chainsaw on her back and isn't exactly easiest to hide. She is going to... I need a minute to think. Trip Ray, you got anything for your dude?
Can I try to do my nano again?
You can.
Can I say use it on both her and I?
It's 2 tests if you do that.
All right, I'm gonna start with myself. Kind of like, you know, they say on airplanes, help yourself before others. Sorry, bud.
I feel a character death coming.
Yeah, so do I.
So you take a damage. So you're down to 0. Go ahead and roll battered for me at the top of your sheet there, Trip Ray. All right, so you fall unconscious for 2 rounds and you'll awaken with 4 HP. So you
And I have flowers sprouting out of my face, and I'm writhing on the ground screaming.
yeah. So you just hear as these things
So
just
now it
start
does happen.
sprouting out. Yeah, now that does happen. So you go.
Not everything's fine. I swear, it's not okay.
Not okay anymore. So yeah, so Trip Ray starts vomiting this bright green ichor. Flowers start coming out of his mouth, and he collapses into an unconscious mass on the ground as everything goes wrong here. Exo, you
So
have an
hearing
opportunity.
So she's scrambling kind of and sees these flowers spit out of his mouth, and she goes, "Oh, those are neat." And she goes over and she grabs Trip Ray and starts dragging him out of the casino. More so because she wants the flowers, not because she's trying to save his life.
Yeah. So you all are going to try and leave. So Monet and Johnny, you both get out without any issue.
Hold on. I actually had a different plan because there was that VIP area. Oh no, all the people are leaving. That's right, we're flowing out the crowd. Never mind.
Yeah. So you may just need time for heat to burn down here. The guards do still catch up with you, however, Exo. So there are, I believe when I rolled this earlier, it was 7 of them. Let me double check here. So those are your attacks. And then where's my game master thingamabobby here? Because that's your wounds. I should have written this down. This was my bad. So that's to heal. Count bullets. Ah, there's a sec ops. Yeah, it is 7. Okay. So, 7 more of these sec ops guys show up. So, we've got... So yeah, these guys arrive en masse, and they're coming for you, Exo. So I will move this to kind of illustrate kind of where everyone's at. Trip Ray, you're with Exo.
Are they feeling romantical?
So Exo, I'm gonna give you one more chance to try and blend with the crowd here, because these guys are getting closer. Roll me agility one more time. Oh, that's beautiful. So just as they're closing in behind you, you manage to find another glut of people that are pushing out towards the exit. You manage to squeeze in between them just in time to escape without being noticed. So we now...
I somehow convinced him to help me carry out Trip Ray. Like, I don't know. He fell over, and I don't know where the crazy people went.
Yeah. So we go back out here now. So you guys have managed to somehow get out of the casino. So with that, my question now is, so Tripray, you wake up under the arm of Exo as she's carried you out, and you are awake. Your health is back to full. So you wake up and you feel the flowers are still in your mouth, bunched together. And so you still are going to be adding +2 DR to all your actions for the next couple of minutes here. And you cannot speak. So that is a fun thing. So with that, what are we doing now, guys? Now that we're outside the casino, it's emptied out. By now, it's about 7 o'clock in the evening, as you've all been kind of navigating in there and have come out after that violent little encounter.
I hit the grid. No, I'm still invisible to like most people, like basically everyone with a RCD.
Yeah, and pretty much everyone does have an RCD.
Cool.
So,
I'm just gonna kind of walk over to wherever because I'm assuming everyone's kind of grouping up again, like finding each other.
Yeah, you all kind of find each other as the crowd kind of dissipates out into the street outside.
Cool. I'm gonna kind of just walk over to them, not decloak. I'm just gonna stand there invisible, kind of just sitting there like, not make that sound, like mentally like,
And you're watching Exo pull a flower from Tripray's mouth, and it grows, and she picks another one, and another one. It's like, oh, so many.
Yeah, and as you pick them, each time a new one like writhes its way forward, blossoming. Like it's very disturbing what you're kind of witnessing from Tripray. And Tripray has...
As I come to consciousness, I'm gonna just slap her hand away and just kind of rip the rest of the kind of wriggling mass of vines and flowers out of my mouth. Just be kind of like I'm ripping out an intubation tube.
and as you do that, just another bunch of them blossoms forward in your mouth. Like, you know that this isn't going to stop for a couple minutes as the infestation kind of takes hold.
Okay, so then I look back at her and I'm like, yeah, I shrug.
Yeah.
That's the most words I can get out.
It's okay. I understand. The flowers they help say things. You fucked up.
Yeah.
I'll take one and give it to her.
Yeah, and yet another one, you just feel this discomfort as it kind of like worms forward and blossoms again out of your mouth.
Johnny's gonna pull out the hand grenade he has, glance at it, look at them, and then shake his head and put it away while invisible, just like, I could. No one would know it was me. I could, but not now.
Yeah.
You still have a job.
Yep. So you all kind of know it's really hot in there right now. Like, they will find you if you go back inside. Out here, it's a little safer. So I will say it'll take a minimum. So it'll be a minimum of 3 hours before you can go back into this casino safely.
So, Exo having a bright idea for once in her weekend afternoon. She's gonna go, all right, that was my fault. I think I need a disguise now. Would I look good as a platinum blonde?
And Johnny's gonna suddenly like fade back into reality and say, "We all need disguises now."
Exo is unfazed and goes, "You didn't do shit. You don't need a disguise."
I shot a shotgun. There was cameras. It doesn't matter if I didn't hit... Oh, well, I could say that I was trying to shoot you guys. That I just have really bad aim. That could work. Would any of you mind getting shot in the leg by a shotgun to attest to my case?
No, I don't trust Weeping Willows.
At least I didn't throw a fucking plant at someone.
It wasn't a plant, it was a fake.
Fake plant, fucking same difference. They're both not apricots.
So you know the language of the guacamole.
Oh, good. This is
I'm
devolving quick.
Johnny's gonna look at like anyone else like he's about to have an aneurysm talking to this person like, oh no.
Now look at Monet. He's already logged back in and is back to farming. He's pissed off because he had to essentially alt F4 his game last time with things
That
popped off.
fucking no, the fucking your ass is playing Minecraft. I got you on satellite.
Oh, and this is perfect. The latest ad that has jumped into our ad bot here is just it's just F's the whole way. Even the game is like, yeah, get wrecked.
and let's not ignore that Death by Coffee is hiring, so we can all go get a job at that place for a while. Do some speed run Robusta.
So, what are we doing, guys?
EXO is actually. Go ahead.
Can I use that 3 hours that we're waiting to get back in if we're planning to get back in? I want to basically camp at the back door because I'm assuming the attendants or whoever in there had uniforms. So I'm basically going to camp the back door and just chain smoke my pack of smokes and hope somebody else wanders out for a smoke break for me to borrow a jacket. You know.
So you're going around like the back door?
Yeah, I'm not going inside. I'm basically just sitting there waiting for anybody to step out that's in the uniform that the attendants were in inside.
Yeah. So let me expand something here real quick. So there is a side entrance that leads out to like one of the nearby alleys. And as you kind of wander over there, one or two of the card game attendants, which you kind of half recognize as they are walking out, and you hear one say, "Shit, they fucking killed them. They're dead in there. They're really fucking dead." It's okay. Fucking Bruce was an asshole. Smacked my ass last week. He deserved it.
So I'm going to walk up to the two attendants with my pack of smokes, tapping one out, and say, yeah, the shit got real messy in there. Either you got a light?
And one of them says, yeah, you got a smoke for me too?
Yeah, sure. And I tap the second one out so that the two
Yeah.
are lifted, so you grab one.
Yeah, and so then, yeah, they light both yours and theirs.
As soon as mine is officially lit,
Yep.
I am going to go for like a gut punch, but pop out my claws in my left hand as I'm punching.
Ooh, you're going for them. Okay. Hold up. Let me get these people involved here. Because yeah, that's absolutely a thing. I just need to see which of these would probably be best for what we're talking about.
Johnny, as he sees this happen, is gonna be like, "Oh God, fucking dip!" Like crouch to the floor, clutching his head.
Yeah, EXO would be standing off somewhere, kind of looking for a shop to buy different clothes for that could also buy her a wig, but she only has 60 credits on her. So it's like, well, I don't think I can afford a wig and clothes. Maybe they'll let me in if I'm naked.
Yeah, this should work as a block that we can use. Because this
Trip Ray is sitting on the curb, considering a career as a florist.
So one of these guys, upon seeing you draw the weapon, they just run for it down the alleyway. Like they're running away from the casino.
No, I need the second one. No, there's a plan here.
Yeah, it's okay. They got out. So you have the one you're stabifying. Go ahead. They are unarmored, so you just roll regular attack.
There's no point to try then. It was supposed to be a fear tactic because a stab is going to muddy up this guy's uniform. It was supposed to be a fear tactic to get the other guy to shed his clothes
Yeah,
without bloodshed so that I could have a clean uniform.
it's funny how plans don't always work when you are just drawing violence out. So yeah, go ahead, roll me your attack because you're already halfway through it as that blade came out.
Oh. I do this entirely in protest. I'm assuming he doesn't have armor.
Nope. And they duck the attack and they say, "What the fuck are you doing?" And the cigarette just drops out of their mouth onto the pavement.
The uniform off now, and I'm gonna like bear the claw toward them.
Okay, very cool. Go ahead and roll me presence, please.
I thought that sound you made was the sound the person made. Uniform off now.
Every time I get an ad, it's a bad roll.
Yep. So they say, "Abso-fucking-lutely not. I'm fucking gone," and they are just gonna start sprinting down the.
I'm gonna stick the dog after him.
Ooh. Okay, dog.
And
Go ahead.
which
come on.
way or go ahead. Sorry, I was asking which way they were running because if they were running towards Exo would turn around and go, "What?"
Yes, good dog.
Yep.
Uh-oh,
and-
maybe too good, dog.
Yeah, and then this dog literally just charges at this poor attendant and lunges at her throat, and just you hear as this thing grabs around her neck, and you just see blood spurt everywhere as this thing pierces her jugular. She's dead.
Okay, cool.
You
Are
got
the
your
uniforms
clothes.
red by chance?
You
They
got brown pants.
they are black and white.
Ah, fuck.
Well, it's still usable. You can still. I mean, we just point them towards the body out here. You guys catch them out here while I go in with the suit. I'll just run in screaming like I need help.
I want to say Johnny has just kind of like meandered away from this area, like to the other side of the building. Like, I don't want to be caught in this. No, we just escaped. We just got out of there just to get back into it. Why?
So Exo hearing all of the screaming and going, "Your dog is rather aggressive. I like it, but I think you might be a little big to wear her clothes."
Yeah, that might be an issue. I didn't really foresee as I kick her with my foot and kind of roll her over.
Put
And-
the clothes on
and-
the dog.
And at this point, it's if no one noticed, Exo is literally already like stripping down to whatever underwear she might have had to go, "I'll wear it."
Go ahead. Fresh stakes. Well, not so fresh stakes.
So
Um,
I pet the dog and I go, "Good dog," and I start undressing the corpse.
Yep. Yeah, and the clothes are a little tight on you, but they do fit. Yeah, so finally an answer to the riddle. What's black and white and red all over? Yeah, that poor
So-
attendant who got her throat ripped out.
Keep walking, citizen. Increase pace slightly.
Yeah.
Yep. So I need to know so that way Exo can come up with an excuse for the now very apparent stains. What part is black and what part is white?
So it's a white like undershirt essentially with a black jacket that goes over it. So like a button up with a jacket.
Okay.
Yep.
So at that point, she leaves behind the undershirt and she finds the lit cigarette that the attendant had and she starts trying to light the white shirt on fire and wears the black jacket and goes, "Well, either I'm going to get really good tips or I'm going to have to get a new shirt from the boss."
Okay. So with that said, what are we doing from this point? Because it is still probably going to take some time before the heat wears down on you guys here.
Exo is probably going to look at Trip Ray and go, do you want to just try to buy a different set of clothes to try and match the uniform, and that way we can still get in there? I know it costs money, but that's the goal. Is effectively I'm going to be wanting
Jake,
EXO
you might be muted if you're trying to talk. Oh.
Well,
what?
never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, EXO was saying, Trip Ray, do you want to get some new clothes that might better match their uniform so we can try and sneak back inside?
I have flowers coming out of my mouth. I'm gonna attract way too much attention, but I can't say that.
I was thinking I got Trip Ray and Monet mixed up.
Oh, gotcha.
My plan was going to be, since you're the one going in there now, I'm going to post up at the door and he's going to take out the flow from his jacket and kind of spin it around lazily. And I'm going to wait at the door for the guards that'll inevitably come running out when you tell them that something happened out here. But that's only if they question you. Try and just slip in as a worker there. Hopefully they'll be caught up and join the few. But if anything happens and they question why there's blood all over you, tell them that something happened out back.
And at this point, EXO is now going to go, wait a minute, we're outside. This is the alleyway. Are there cameras up above us?
Asking the right questions. Test presence. There are.
That's a 21.
There's one camera that overlooks this back entrance.
It was looking right down at us, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good thing cameras can't register me. Well, they can still see me, but they can't, like, ID me. I'm basically a digital blur to them.
Sounds like you need the help of Johnny. Who's on the other side of the building hiding?
Hacker man who hacked from around the corner.
And she's going to go, well, shit, that's bad.
Gonna scratch the back of my head. Well, I guess there goes that plan entirely.
Well, I mean, and she starts pulling Monet away from the door, going, if we leave for a few hours, they might not remember us because they'll be looking for... And this is when I go, well, I'm going to need a wig and a lot of makeup.
Dry cleaners. Get the blood out.
Well, I tried to light the shirt on fire.
Well, there's probably also going to be blood on the jacket, too.
Yeah, but the
just
jacket...
a lot less loose.
Yeah, but the jacket is black. And I can play that one off as like a drink stain.
Yeah, if it's like a stylish.
So, so at this point, are we just gonna wait out the couple hours needed?
I was actually gonna ask if while they were doing all that stuff, and I'm on this other side of the building, am I having a stroke? No. Am I close to anything way for me to get back into the network that is the building? Like from the outside or no?
I mean, you identify that there's cameras kind of positioned all over the outside. So any one of them you could probably tap into.
Okay. I will attempt. I'll attempt to tap back into the network.
Okay, knowledge.
I fail.
Yep, unfortunately this time you are rejected. You will... so you immediately get a warning on your RCD that says, countermeasure detected, countermeasure detected. And you hear a voice from inside the net, hey, get the fuck out of here!
Just immediately, like, it leaves. Like, okay.
Yep.
I guess taking the widest path possible is going to try and regroup with the others, trying to, like, avoid being seen on cameras, regrouping with them.
Okay.
The two that just committed multiple crimes.
Yeah, so I mean, you're still mostly invisible for that time, so it's only once you get next to them for the most part that you appear. So you all see Johnny kind of round the corner of the alley and kind of appear out of thin air.
Bah! Don't do that.
Welcome back.
Why? We learned in there that violence isn't the solution. The first thing you do was, I'm going to stab someone. This is going to end well.
And as Johnny rounds the corner and turns visible again here, Trip Ray, you finally feel the flowers in your mouth begin to wilt, and as you cough, they finally dislodge themselves from your mouth, and you could talk again like normal.
Oh, God. Thank you. Take a big deep breath, and then I look up. All right, what's the fucking plan, guys?
Well, at this point, Exo is playing with the flowers, putting them in pockets, putting them in different parts of the jacket to try and cover up what is not covered by a shirt that she doesn't have. And she goes, well, I need a wig and I need makeup.
Why do you need that?
Because I'm going in there. I need to look different. They saw me on camera.
Okay. Riddle me this, Batman. If the
Wait,
cameras
there's Batman?
if the cameras ID'd you, when you go back through, it's not going to matter if you look different. You're going to get ID'd again as the same person who just committed a crime on camera.
Well, I mean, as long as I look better than you, that's all that matters.
Good luck with that one. The chainsaw really adds to the outfit. The bloody chainsaw.
I'd be leaving the chainsaw and some stuff behind. I'd be going in with, like, no weapons. Except for a hand grenade.
And probably a potted plant.
No, I'd attempt to behave myself. I twitch.
The attempt is the part that concerns me.
But yes,
What's the plan? It's the plan. Yeah.
Oh yeah, can I check? I assume that it would still be in the pockets, so can I just start padding through the pockets and seeing if there was a key card or something for the inside of the casino and inside the uniform?
Yeah. So you go through the pockets of this now dead attendant. And actually one thing you do find is a key that is labeled. Excuse me. I am grabbing the page here. So it is a key that simply says Vasha's office in a like one of those laminate labeling tapes across the front of it.
Was there a wallet, or can I like RCD scan and like cross identity? Is that like their office's key?
So the key does have the Lucky Flight Casino's logo on it. The other thing you discover is let me roll this real quick. D6 and D6. So you discover ironic. You also discover a security key card, and it literally says a security room on it.
Ooh.
Yoink.
Nope. I found it. Well, you might have a chance. We're gonna hold it up and be like, well, we have no idea where it is, but I'm pretty sure we can get into the secure rooms now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming this was found in like the pants pockets and the jacket pockets that I currently am wearing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I was just going down unceremoniously because I kind of thought of doing it late. Just gonna start patting you down, like frisking you and checking the pockets.
What? This is gonna be like a lore question almost, but what kind of technology do they use with the key cards to get like access? Is it like RFID,
Pretty much.
like
yeah,
radio
it's,
chip.
It's akin to RFID, yeah.
Is there any way as a hacker I could copy, like find and copy that signal and then duplicate it?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
definitely.
Would I have to kindly ask the gentleman for the card?
Oh no,
Uh,
if you're gonna clone it, go ahead. You probably have to give a reason. But
yeah, because I mean,
go ahead.
ultimately,
I just mean if I had a holder, I could do it just by looking at it.
yeah. Ultimately, you're pretty much good. You just run it onto your cyber deck, essentially, as like an RFID tag.
Cool. Do I need to roll for this?
Nope.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Imagine
only-
the interaction, like you tap it to the side of your head so that it tags the RFID and then your brain just clones it.
Well, the cyber deck is a physical thing. It's like a little computer deck he's carrying on him.
Ben 10
Oh.
watch.
Yep.
Somnitrix. It has one button, and I press that one button whenever I do anything related to hacking, and it always does the exact thing I want it to. Is there a way for me to add that to the thing, or are we just gonna keep it in memory?
We'll just keep it in memory because it's not really something you're carrying. It's just data on your deck.
Cool.
Yep.
So I'm gonna say like, well, I copied the code on the. Can I do it for the other key card too, just for the sake?
Sure. Yep.
So I've copied the access code on those key cards. Now I have them, so I can get. I'm in. I can get us in. Without those cards. So, if any of you want them, you can have them. I don't need it.
And at this point, I'm going to ask the group of people that might actually know things. Is there any like black market plastic surgery that I can make myself look like this dead attendant?
That you can afford.
Oh, I'll have
Yeah.
my ways.
No, you
If they
don't.
start with-
Not for as much as that's gonna cost you. No, you
If they
don't.
start with Vi and end with Linz, no, you don't have a way, because no.
Oh no, it starts with an F and ends with Avers.
Yeah, no. Because
Okay.
body modification is extremely expensive. It's like hundreds to thousands of credits just to do it. So you definitely don't have enough in favors to make that happen.
All right. Then it's going to be a.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Johnny, are you able to alter the employee records to make this employee's image look like me? The other way around.
I could definitely try, but if I fuck up, that's gonna leave a pretty big trace pointing right back at me, and they've already detected me maybe once, maybe twice. I don't know yet. Definitely once on their network, so I don't know if we want to do something that big, but I could try if you insist.
I mean, that'll just make the initial plan of me going in better and letting you guys know which way is which, but
Quick question for you, Emmerron, out of character.
Mhm.
Using the RFID on those chips, because whenever you walk in, they just ID you by looking at you with the guards.
Right, but they're using your RCD to ID you.
Okay, but so I assume there's no way I could use the security date like access code on that to spoof my their system into thinking I'm security that works there when they scan me.
No, because those
Okay.
key cards are just that. They're key cards. They're not identity data.
Well, I could definitely try. I would have to get close to the building to access their network again, but
I mean, there's a
Definitely
camera
try.
right above you guys, pretty much where you are right now. So
on that
Um,
note,
the other question I have is really quick. Can RCDs be taken off of people? Are they just like a visor, or are they attached to...
no, they're like full on neural optical wear. They're like
Got
a
it, okay.
hardcore cyber implant. Yeah,
All right, just wanted to make sure.
yeah.
I guess I'm trying to tap back into the network.
All right, knowledge.
Oh,
Ooh,
I
he's
on
in.
my screen it rolled right past a 1 like it was about to stop. I was like, no.
You're in. So with that, yeah, you've accessed their network again and have somehow dove past whatever eyes and ice are in that network. So
Okay, cool.
you can, yeah, try to access whatever database it is you're trying to access there.
So first, I'm going to access the employee records for that employee that we just so generously killed from the
Yep.
kindness of our hearts, and scrub and rewrite the data to match EXO.
Okay, very cool. I will have you roll me knowledge one more time to do that.
Oh, I got an ad this time. That's not good.
No, that's not good. So you don't succeed at writing it in, and you start feeling that tingling on the back of your neck again, like something's watching you. Do you want to try again?
I will try again. This is when a crit fail time. Okay, no.
Nope, you succeed this time. So,
Okay.
yeah, this time you are able to overwrite the data with Exo's face.
And can I search the database for security the security personnel and where that information is stored, or people who would have authority at the place?
Gotcha. So you're looking for the basic idea of I suppose you would say just who's in charge, or kind of what, just where they're located, or
No, so because the scanning system that IDs people, wait, actually, hold on. Because I assume this would have the ID of anyone who works for the business, even not just this specific location. Anyone who would ever need to come into this place that works for the company. So let's say a maintenance person from the headquarters or whatever would have an ID in the system, right, for this building.
The casino's pretty self-contained, so you wouldn't have to worry about that being a larger corporate endeavor. As far as that goes, for kind of looking for someone who is in charge, you could, I'll let you go through the employee records because you're kind of already in that database, so
Yeah.
you wouldn't have to breach a different node. So the person running the operation is a person by the name of Vaska. And they have an office in the second level, just adjacent to the VIP section.
Okay. Cool. And because I'm in the employee records, is there any employees that seem to be is there can I access security employee records?
So the security is by and large just outsourced to private security from the city.
Damn. What about maintenance personnel or technicians?
They only come out when they're needed. They don't have any on site.
Is there any logs of information? Whenever someone enters and exits the building, does it have a log this person was ID'd entering the building, this person was ID'd exiting the building, or something?
That is going to be another data node, so I will have to have you roll knowledge.
I will do it because I have an idea. Oh,
That is not enough, and now you start feeling that your hair is standing on end, almost like you're about to get zapped. Do you want to
do I
try
still have access to the other one without needing to redo it, right? The one I was
Yep.
already in. Okay. Information. Okay. So it won't have schedules because what else? So this node I'm already accessing is specifically for employee records and information, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do I know when they do a shift change via this thing?
Yes, you would. Just based on the scheduling data that's in there.
Okay.
So most of the employees here work on 10-hour shifts. There is a specific thing you notice, which is that the casino is closed entirely between the hours of, let me just make sure I get this right, between the hours of 7 and 10 a.m.
Okay. And that's when they do like the shift change.
Well, so the shift change happens twice a day. So that 7 to 10 a.m. point is more where they've got like part of the closing staff leaves, part of the opening staff comes in. But then there's like another one that happens like midday, toward the evening usually. So they'll swap
Okay.
people in around like 9 o'clock and they work till that 7 o'clock shift, essentially when the openers will come in and start kind of tearing things down from the night before and preparing it for a new day.
So, okay. If I were to try and tap, because I know it's a different node, tap into the node that is the security system specifically, would I be able to spoof their scanning system to where if I tried to gain access to like the VIP area, when they like scan my eyes or whatever, it would come back as I'm allowed?
You could try.
Okay. So different node, I assume?
Yep.
Okay, I will try. Come on, dice, favor me. Nope.
So now that this is your third fumble while you've been playing around in this network here, or your third failure, I should say, it's going to trigger a backlash. So the backlash in
Can I
particular...
glitch him?
Huh?
Sorry, I had a cracker in my mouth. Can I glitch?
You can
I want to
glitch.
save him.
Yeah, you can glitch. So you're going to glitch and allow him to re-roll this.
Yep, I just minus the glitch.
Okay. Re-roll it.
Gracias. Oh, an ad.
Oh.
Nope.
Nope. So this is still going to be a backlash. So
Okay.
yeah, so you
Yeah,
glitch and nothing
appreciate it.
happens. And let me... All right, so the backlash in question here. So a power surge causes all nearby lights on the building to flicker and explode as an ice program slams against your mind in the network. This also causes everyone nearby to take D4 damage. So I'm going to roll 1d4.
Mm.
Oh, I hope I just killed at Tripray. That'd be really funny.
So that's a 3. So everyone, your armor will help protect you. So everyone, please roll me your armor's value in your dice.
I don't know if I don't think I have armor.
You do not. So you will just take
Yeah.
straight up 3 damage. All right, Tripray. Oh, Tripray, you're more than D2. You're D4. Okay. So, Tripray, you'll take 2 damage. Everyone else is going to take 1. Or except for Johnny, who is indeed going to be taking 3.
Well, C9 is also, I'm assuming, in range, so he's going down to 2 HP.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Because he has no armor to save him.
Yep. The good
I'm
news...
gonna fucking... Oh,
Yeah.
good news?
The good news is you guys do have time to take a breather and, take a quick drink and restore your D4 HP again. So it wasn't that hard a downside here, except for the part where the lights have all exploded. So it's getting real dark.
I want to point out from their perspective, I'm sitting there like going through the network, and then they just hear like, "Oh shit," and then just we all get electrocuted.
They're
Like,
just
"Oh shit."
Yeah, so yeah. as far as that goes, yeah, just short rest and you're good.
Yes.
I will
job,
do that
Full
too.
heal. C9 is healed. I love this dog.
Bet it was better than nothing.
Yep. All right.
Oh no.
So at this point, Johnny, what are you doing as you've just shorted out?
I'm gonna. Is there any way I can plant a back door so I can get back into the system after I've left it without needing to roll?
No, that will be a hack. So that's
Oh,
knowledge.
I mean, what do you guys think? Do I risk it?
I mean, I was going to say, in the interim, once those lights flickered, I would be asking what's going on and, like, prepping at the door in case anybody comes out to investigate.
I fucked up a little bit, but that's okay. You guys should back away from me in case I get shocked again, so you guys don't get shocked. Gonna motion for them to like back up, like shoo shoo with his fingers.
I'm going to swing the mace in front of me and be like, I need to be next to the door. Trust me, you want me here. You should probably take a couple steps back.
Okay, then I will like maneuver away from the group as far as I can without being like disconnecting from the node.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point, Exo has already kind of wandered away as far as she could to hopefully not be in line of sight of the camera. Like,
Okay. So I have access to employee records and the camera that's directly above us, right?
Yes.
Could I? Well, that might be another node, but no harm in asking. Could I, basically yeet the data, like the information of us standing under this camera for a prolonged period with a check? Or would that be I have to get into a different part of the network?
No, I'd let you yeet that data out while you've been staying there, or like loop it or something, because you already have access to that. So I'd say that's fine without a check.
Okay, cool. I would like to try and make a back door.
Okay.
Come on, don't fail me now.
There we go. Yeah, you're backdoored. So you've got all the access you've gained up to this point.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna jump out, take a deep breath, like, oh, okay. Besides my little oopsie, you're good. They'll recognize you as an employee, and I have a back door so I can get back in if we need to. And this camera's been looped, so they won't notice that we've been standing here awkwardly.
when was this lady's next schedule?
Goes back into the system and checks.
Yeah. So her schedule was slated to end at actually like in about an hour. But obviously, like I said, the casino's closed for the next 3. You guys sitting around outside hasn't changed time that much. So you're dealing with about 3 hours worth of time still that you'd have to wait before anyone gets back in.
And yeah, she can't access. And if she tries to go back in after it's her shift's over, that's not going to work.
All right, so at this point, I think I need to get back to my I need to get back to my peaches and water them for today. So, what time was she supposed to be here tomorrow?
Basically, she would have been in around it would have been around pretty much when it reopened, so around like 10 in the morning.
So I obviously tell you that.
Alrighty. So I will continue messing with the flowers I got from Trip's mouth.
They've
God,
actually
so weird.
all wilted and turned to dust in your hand in the time you've been standing here.
Well, I am now showing off the little bit of cleavage that she does have, and she just walks back home.
Cool. So are you guys gonna go take a long rest for the remainder of the day?
I kind of look at the group and go, I agree with her idea. Let's come back tomorrow and like hop out of the network and then
Cool.
just walk away.
All right.
Sounds good.
So we're going past midnight. So it's time to roll for a miserable headline.
Oh yeah, baby.
See what we get, guys. So D4. So 1, we do have a miserable headline. So your RCDs light up at midnight with news. So the news this time is, the first is we are getting a 6. Very fun. Let me flip to that real quick here. And another 2. So, Parliament, a well-armed and disciplined orbital gang, has invaded Psi from the space elevator, seizing control over several districts. Local gangs and Sec Corps are at a loss as the situation grows more dire and tactics turn more desperate. Due to a technical error, all departures are slightly delayed. So in the next 12 hours or so here, before you're going back down, the security presence at the casino will have doubled when you finally return. So I would like to suggest, at this point, it's been 2.5 hours since we started stream. So I would like to take a quick break so I can refill my water. Everyone here can use bathroom, grab a snack if you feel so inclined, and I can chat with chat for a moment.
Can I roll the long rest thing, by the way?
Yes, so all of you can roll long rest here. Let's do that before we take our break real quick. Cool, so you gain your glitches back. 5 hit points. So did you, Monet and Exo, did you roll long rest?
Yes, I did.
You did, okay, cool.
I did, but I didn't get a glitch back.
I did not use my glitch from earlier, so I still had mine.
You didn't roll yours. Okay, let me check, Monet, how that works for your class. Because, yeah, you got D3 glitches. So roll a D3 for me, because it should have auto-rolled that.
Cool.
Do I get my nano back, or is that something I would have had to roll for?
You get your nano back. Yeah, your nano resets. So yeah, and Monet, you're good. You recover all your glitches. So, yeah, so Trip Ray should have... Yeah, your nano fumble reset. So you're good. But yeah, with that long rest taken, we are going to go to a quick break. It'll just take us a couple minutes here, guys. We will be right back. Have you liked and subscribed? Studies show that 100% of people who like and subscribe have a significantly increased quality of life and content. Hope you're all enjoying the video. Let's get back to it. And we are back. So we were just finishing up with that long rest. We discovered that security presence throughout the city is getting thicker thanks to an orbital invasion. Yay. So, you guys wake up, reconvene outside the Lucky Flight as it reopens at 10 a.m. the following morning. So, what are we doing?
So I believe Exo would have actually gotten
thank
there.
you for the follow. Sorry.
No, you're good. Exo actually would have gotten up and gotten there sooner to be there earlier for the shift that she was supposed to work.
Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, so your shift officially does start at 10. So
Yeah, I would arrive at something like 9:30.
okay, cool. Yeah.
And try to go in through that employee entrance, and I don't know if she would feel remorseful, probably not, or a little bit excited about walking past the scene of, a murder that she may or may not have taken part in the alleyway.
Yeah, I mean, you walk in and you just get the general vibe of the joyless late nights, broken dreams, and that dreadful sensation as you clock in.
Yay, working corporate hours.
Yay. But yeah, so in the staff entrance, because it's kind of like this side entryway, you see basically lockers, a coat rack, and all kinds of motivational posters. A few notable examples are "We soar as high as our whales' pockets are deep," and "Hey," or no, "They play, we don't," and finally, "Spark joy." You know, good motivational commentary that we all need to hear when we're going to work a soulless corporate job.
So at this point, EXO, understanding that this is for a job, is going to she brought she found a pencil and she's slowly carving a map into the palm of her hand.
Yeah. Fair. So, so you are, so the other people who work that opening shift are arriving kind of around that same time you are. And I want you to go ahead and roll me because we're benefiting from your, book. Because you were benefiting from your disguise, go ahead and roll me against a DR10 or agility.
Oh. I wasted a 20 on the wrong stat. Oh well.
Yeah, you gotta let me finish what I'm saying. So yeah, roll an agility.
I heard agility. I clicked on presence on accident. Okay, that's still 19.
19. Yeah, you're easy. So you get in there. So with that said, you pretty deftly manage your way through the entrance. No one really stops you or pays you any mind. And you have pretty much your ability to kind of wander the floor.
Mm-hmm. So I walk by and I do my best to not attack the fake plants. And I make my way up to the VIP area. Okay. And I kind of nose around there if I'm not stopped by anyone, because I can't. I'm attempting to present the idea of it was a rough night. It was a rough night yesterday. I might have forgotten what station I was scheduled in today.
Okay.
So that kind of lost face.
Okay. Now I do want you to roll me presence. Because I'm going to have you kind of observe things here.
Yeah.
See how much we're noticing. Okay.
Ow.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. So you're looking around. So obviously as you get to the top of the stairwell, to the left, you see a door above which it says VIP Lounge. The balcony itself that you found yourself on at the top of the stairs is full of that kind of fake plush furnishing, lots of extremely cheap furniture that looks expensive. The book describes it as creme de la crap, vulgar chrome and polished plastic, fool's gold. You've got lingering scent of synthetic opium mist, and you get the sense of people that are pretending to belong. And so the casino, as it kind of starts to fire up for the day, you can start hearing smooth jazz playing through speakers in the ceiling here. And you also see a tired office worker emerge from a door. Again, the VIP lounge is on your left. From a door on your right, which is got a security lock on it. You see a tired office worker emerge and kind of prowl around the balcony for a moment, looking for something. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. That was the end of my thought.
Okay. Do I recognize any kind of name on the office?
So it is Lucky Flight LLC. So it appears to be some kind of office space owned by the casino.
Okay, and right now the person that came out of the office is over on the balcony away from the door, right?
Yeah, so they kind of walk out in front of you, not paying you any mind. Because again, you look like an employee. So they're they're hunting for something. Like they're picking up seat cushions, looking like behind some of the furniture and stuff, kind of moving across from where this office space door is across into the this kind of upper balcony level of the casino.
So I'm going to, having the original one, the security card, and then having the other Vresis office or whatever it was called.
Yeah, it was Vasca.
Yeah, the Vasca office card. I'm going to slide those into like the inner jacket pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And however I'm able to get in contact with everyone else.
Your RCD, my guy.
Yep. So after that, I will start walking away, like just down the stairs slowly, like trying to make it back to the employee locker room. I'm going to let everyone know that some corporation, some big wig up the VIP stairs is probably looking for some kind of security card. But I'm not going to walk away too quickly. I'm going to slowly walk down the stairs just in case I hear any kind of...
Are you kind of keeping an eye on this guy as he's doing this?
Yeah, like turning around, like taking a gentle glance backwards behind me.
So as you're kind of halfway through your report to the rest of the team, you hear him say, yeah, finally. And he holds up a small baggie of what you assume is some kind of synthetic cocaine, because he quickly takes his own security badge, empties the bag out on one of the tables, and just starts drawing himself lines with the security badge. And so that you get the sense he wasn't looking for a security badge. He was looking for drugs.
Got it.
Yep.
So at like mid-sentence typing it out, it'll literally be the thought, he's looking for a security and he found drugs. But I give them a general idea of what's up the VIP stairs. And I've also been trying to keep a tally on my fingers on how many security bodies are wandering around now before I make it back to the employee locker room to see what I'm supposedly scheduled for that day. Like where I'm going to be at, either slots or card tables.
Sure. So, I'm going to roll something here real quick.
Oh boy, I'm making him roll, guys.
Okay. So, within the casino, there are 10 sec ops that are showing up. And you recognize that, this might not be all of them, but you're seeing them arrive via a lift that empties just next to the staff entry room that you walk through to get here. So there are staff coming off of an elevator that are all security detail, it appears. So as you head out through the staff entrance, or not through the staff entrance, but you look at the schedule within the staff room, You see the name of the woman you are impersonating, one Sasha. And she is actually set up to work in the Holo Games room, which is further into the casino on the left, behind where the cards would be.
All right. So at this point, the map of has moved from just the palm of my hand up to my wrist,
Mhm.
and it's like, ow, this hurts.
Yeah.
And the last message I send out before attempting to actually go to work in quotes, is to me, if you want to find me, I'm in the hollow tables. Like, it's just a very straightforward thing before I stop responding to anything that the group sends me within like the next
Cool.
like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, and as you guys all start getting, as you all get your message from EXO, you are all pretty much at that time arriving in front of the casino. So EXO, I'm gonna have you roll me one final agility check.
I am glitching this.
Go ahead, glitch.
All right. Come on.
Glitch. All right, so you gather yourself together, head toward the hollow tables, and everything is fine. You find your way there and find your way to a table. Your RCD reports, welcome, Sasha. Welcome, Sasha. And it directs you almost like a lit path on the floor in front of you in augmented reality where you're to go. And you find your way to a hollow craps table.
All right. So at that point, I'm going to man my post like a good little corporate soldier.
Yep. Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh my gosh. Prepper Jack, what are you writing in chat? What is this? Her green plastic watering can for her fake Chinese rubber birch and the fake plastic earth that she knew was a cameraman in a room full of camera plants. Take pictures of themselves. It creeps her out. It creeps her out. It creeps her out. It creeps her out. I need to know what tune I'm supposed to sing that to, because that is a hilarious rewrite of whatever that song is. I don't know the song offhand. That's incredible though. So you find your way in. So the rest of you, Johnny, Monet, and Tripray, you find your way into the front of the casino, or near the casino here. What would the three of you like to do?
Through the back door I go, back into the network.
Back in the network.
I'll follow.
Yeah. Cool. So are you guys going to hang out outside while Johnny does his hacking thing?
I'm gonna stick with Johnny in case we need to cloak up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, I'll let them do their thing. I'm going to try and get the last piece of our party out of work for the day. Which phase one of that plan is stopping by the bar in the casino and getting something to drink, preferably something with colored dye.
Cool. So colored dye. Okay. They've got they've got one hell of a drink here. They call it the coolant flush. It is heavily doped with both a blue curacao and a blue food dye. And it tastes like acid. It is not pleasant to drink, but it has that intended effect of being as blue as can be.
And I assume it has a smell to it, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's strong alcohol.
Very strong. It's like a martini. So yeah, this thing is a very strong liquor drink that you would easily be able to smell from a distance away.
How much would that run you, though?
10 credits.
Okay, I'm actually going to do that thing because I've got the anonymous stick of 60. So
Okay.
I can pull 10 of that. I'm going to get myself a drink. And then I'm going to try and head over to that craps table
Cool. All right. Yep.
and play a singular, like, bet. Or shit, I have nothing to actually put on the table. I'm just going to act like I'm already drunk.
You can pull near the tables. There is a machine that would dispense chips for you to bet with if you wanted to use your cred stick there.
Oh, actually. So, with my back door, am I able to access any other cameras besides the one directly, like, we were under? Hold on, I need to cough. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Uh,
But you're asking if you can access any of the other cameras?
yeah. Or would I have to do another check?
You'd have to break into the node control.
Well, we know. Alright, here we go, boys. Oh.
Uh-oh.
No, that didn't happen. Reality says that didn't happen.
Okay, glitch. Yeah, so
Nothing went wrong.
nothing went wrong at all. Nothing went wrong at all. That's a glitch. So you break into the system. What cameras are we looking for in terms of
Just
like, trying to do
the ones over by the table that Main is heading to.
Okay.
Like where Exo is.
Yeah, so you shift your focus through the network to the HoloGames room. And so both Monet and you through the cameras, Johnny, notice the vibe in the room is stroboscopic, sensory overload. In particular, Monet, you can smell a pungent sense of sweat, perfume, and artificial smoke as you enter the room. And within there, you see some younger teenagers that seem like they're far too young to be in a casino. Eyes full dilated, high on something. And there's a bouncer who's already kind of keeping an eye on them. Otherwise, though, yeah, people are all over the gaming tables there. And so what would you like to do, Johnny?
Second part of my plan. I assume I can see Monne here going up to one of the things to get tokens or whatever, like chips.
Yeah, because Monet, are you going to grab some chips to bet with?
Yeah, I was going to grab a handful.
Okay.
Could I hack the machine to get it to dispense some without him needing to pay?
That will be a knowledge check.
That's fine. That's what I meant.
Yep, go ahead.
Actually, Watchdog.
Oh.
So like you walk up to the machine, don't even do anything, and it just pops out some credits, and you get a fucking pop-up in your like message from me saying, "Don't worry, I got you."
And I'm going to roll really quick here.
The machine explodes.
So you receive 90 credits worth of casino chips out of this thing for free. Do Johnny.
Oh, that's great. All right, so I'm going to just pocket 40 of those and then take that 50 to the craps table.
Okay, cool.
And just try and look as casual as possible. And I'm going to put it on what's the dumbest bet that you can make in craps, because I don't play craps.
Hardways bets. All the hardways bets are pretty much trash.
Yeah. The other one that I know from above table is you bet for people to lose.
Yeah, that's another one. Yep. Those are all like, well, that's hardways. I think that is. We're talking about the same thing. It's a pretty trash.
Oh, okay.
Bet. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it's the most asshole thing ever.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll me 3d6, Monet.
Is this a digital gambling system?
It is.
Hmm.
Wheels turning.
All right. On a 12, so you just lose your bet entirely.
Okay, at that moment, I'm going to get really, really frustrated, bang the table lightly, and then splash my drink all over our friend's thing like I'm offended. and then say,
Mhm.
fuck this place, I'm cashing out, and then walk over to the counter and cash out.
Alrighty.
That I pocketed.
And
Yeah, I'm
At
gonna
this
let
point-
that go. That's fine. Yeah.
at this point, Exo's like, oh, sir, and I'm going to start following them.
You're
No,
gonna
no,
have
no,
to help
just
me
Get
change.
the hell out of here. Just get the hell out of here. They got another suit back there for you. They got the money for it. They just took all mine.
And at this point, it's going to start. No, you ruined my perfectly good work outfit. This was 150 credits. I'm already in debt 200,000. You are going to, and it's going to start the entire like role playing argument in order for bouncers to come and get us and take us into
Is-
the bathroom or something.
Is he over by like have you walked over and tried to like get money from the like exchange your tokens back to real money?
That's where I was on my way to with that extra 40. I was on my way to cash it back out.
Well, if you can get to it and start interacting with it, as he did like after he successfully done it, could I hack it to get it to just start rapidly dispensing just everything it has onto the floor?
So I will set this check higher because obviously you're talking about breaching pretty heavy security
fine.
if you're trying to do that. So we are going to set the DR to this as a 16.
I would like to glitch it -4 down to a 12.
Okay. He has glitched it
Okay.
down to a -4, so it is a 12.
I will do it. Now we just gotta pray the dice aren't a bitch. They are a bitch.
The dice are a bitch.
So close.
So it's
So
at this
close.
point that I would like to point out that the security has noticed you interloping here. You are going to suffer a backlash because that was a pretty heavy thing you just tried to do.
That's fine. Before this happens, could I say to Tripway, back up,
Yep.
run, get away from me.
Yeah. So Tripray, you are warned that this is about to get very bad.
Oh Christ!
So let me roll a d20.
So since I need to use like a quote unquote standard action for my nano, can I prep to cloak both of us to get the fuck out of there if someone comes for us?
You can try. I will say that, you know, like I've said, it's 2 presence checks you have to make. And if you mess either of them up, the damage will remove the invisibility from whomever has succeeded. So...
Understood.
Yep. So you can do that.
I'm gonna prep for that.
So you feel just complete sensory feedback. Your eyes roll back in your head and you feel your whole brain seize up on you. Go ahead and
I'm having a stroke.
go ahead and roll me a d6 and then a d4.
Roll. Oh, I didn't put the slash. That would have been funny if I just said in the chat.
Okay, so you take 1 damage straight to your health and you're blinded for 2 rounds as your eyes are just basically boiled in their sockets.
How long is the blindness in real time?
Only a couple of seconds here. But you are forcefully ejected from the network as this all occurs. So
I fucking I'm sitting there and I suddenly just like have like a small seizure and then fall to the ground.
yep.
I'm blind. I can't see. I'm blind.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because I'm just sitting out here, could I take a short rest while I'm just sitting hanging out here blind for like 20, 15 minutes? I don't know how long a short rest is in this.
I'm going to roll something real quick.
No, you blow up.
Yeah. You know what? I'll allow it on that roll.
Cool. Thank you. I'm good.
Maya, have you invented eyeballs that don't melt? Skill issue. Oh, Maya, welcome to the chat. Thank you for
Bing
gracing
bong.
us. Thank you for gracing us with your sass. We appreciate you're here tonight.
Bing bong. Fuck your life.
Yep, I'm doing my best to represent the sassy pants that Maya is. So it's at this point in the argument on watching Monet try to interact with the cash out machines and whatnot.
Yep.
It's security, I want this man in the boss's office now.
And the bouncer who was originally looking at the tweaking kids is now looking over at you guys, and he says, "Ugh, you really think Vasca's gonna fucking deal with this?"
He will, and I know it because the fact that I say so. I am being a Karen.
You could also try and say that you recognize this.
Presence DR14.
I was also going to say you could also throw in that you slightly recognize him as one of the people that committed murder last night to throw him under the bus. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
Excellent, Robert. That was clutch. Hell yeah. So this guy says, oh, fuck, fine. Sir, you're coming with me. And he grabs your arm, Monet, just after you're able to swap your chips for credit on your cred stick. So you do manage to cash that in.
Nice. And I'm guessing it's 1-to-1, so I get 40 because that's what I pocketed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. It's dollar value. Yep.
Nice. I'm up 30 on my trip to the casino. That's officially a win.
Play the corpos for all they're worth by just playing their machines against them.
No, that was the homie breaking their machine when I went and bought some chips.
Pulled an Aiden Pierce.
Yeah. So this guy takes you up and guides you through the office space that I described earlier at the top of the stairs, and leads you back to a room at the back and says, "Boss is out patrolling some shit right now. You'll be waiting for a sec," and puts you into a seat there, and then stands by the door watching as he pulls a radio up and says, "Yeah, boss. Yeah, there was some shit down in the Hollow Games. Gonna need you back at your office."
And I will specify that I was following them, and I'm all sass, all smug, like, ha ha ha, I finally went against a customer. I've been like all this other hoity-toity anti-whatever.
And at this point, my character is doing exactly what I'm pretty sure most people do when confronted with a Karen. He has now just reclused into his games that are just in his RCD. He would be staring at his phone, but instead he's back to farming on his virtual.
Yeah,
account.
so you're just kind of like lean back in the chair, staring blankly at the ceiling. Really, you're staring at the game interface. And
Yeah, we're just getting ruined by Karen.
Exo, did you follow them up? Did I understand that right?
Yeah, I was walking with them.
Gotcha. And the bouncer looks at you, Exo, and says, "You can go back down, continue your shift."
No, I am getting exactly what I deserve. This is like the 15th incident this month alone of harassment and me having to replace my outfit. I am getting exactly what I deserve, and then I'm going back to work.
Presence DR12.
God damn it!
So
I don't have any glitches.
You don't have any glitches. All right. So, with that, he looks and he says, "That's bullshit. You and I know you're just a lazy piece of shit. Get the fuck back to work, or I swear to God, Vasca's not just gonna deal with this asshole."
And it's as soon as I see his mouth open up the biggest that it can, I pull the hand grenade out of one of my pockets, and I shove it in his mouth. I pull the pin, and I'm holding the spoon. Like, you talk, this happens.
Oh, baby. Yeah,
And it's full on like manic eye twitch right now. Like, I've been behaving.
Yeah, go ahead, roll me presence again. Let's see this. This one I will give you a DR8. Like, this is extreme. Yeah, no, that wasn't even hard. So it says, like, so as she just goes, "Or she won't deal with just this," and you've got your finger on the spoon. Tell him what you're telling him, and he just nods. He says, "Uh-huh. Listen.
And it's a, and Monet, and I go left cheek, and I tap him on the shoulder to get his attention to grab the boss's security card.
Yep, I'm grabbing it.
Well, see, this
I
is
guess
the
we're
thing.
going
This
down.
isn't the boss. This is the bouncer. The boss hasn't arrived yet.
Well, no, it's because I have the.
Oh,
I
you're
have
looking
the-
at Voska's security card. Yeah, I got you. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. I understand now.
Yep. So
Yep.
I'm gonna grab that, pop the door open, and I'm going to send the dog in first and kind of look through his eyes just in case there's anything in there.
Yep. So, as C9 enters the room, so Voska's office is described simply as faux fancy. It's old school noir office without the glamour, reeking of detergent and cheap perfume as like the olfactory sensors on C9 kind of echo through your own senses through the RCD. So as your dog finds its way in, it's looking through the various aspects of the room. You're seeing a couple of different things. So you've got windows that are covered by curtains. There are cheap wooden details that fail to give the room a more classy old school look. There's a desk, armchairs, and a small wet bar on one end of the room. Old bloodstains are marking the carpet. There is a monitor mounted on the wall, cycling through all of the cameras in the place. There are no other computers in the room, no papers on the desk. And you see a stained jacket hanging on a small lip, like a hook that's been attached to one of the walls.
So, I guess I'm going to follow C9 into the room. I'm going to look back and say, you got him covered, right? You got this whole situation handled?
And it's well, were you talking to C9 or me?
I'm turning back and talking to you.
It's gonna be well, get inside. I don't want to be out here. So I'm shoving myself into the room, holding this guy in place with the grenade in his mouth, like.
Cool, so we're all going to move into the room. I just wanted to make sure you weren't getting left out if it wasn't your choice. So I'm going to snatch up dude's jacket that he's got on his hook. I'm going to plop down in his main chair at his desk, kick my feet up on the desk, order C9 to shut the door, and kind of angle the chair. The front chair across.
Yeah, and C9 walks over and kind of angles its body against the door to kind of push it closed with that kind of momentum it has, and then gives it one final kick to latch it. So the coat you put on, you are so the So you put the jacket on, and what are you doing exactly? How do you investigate the room at this point?
I'm not exactly investigating. If anybody else wants to, or if you want me to start looking after the guy, if you want to just see if his jaw is strong enough to keep that grenade from popping off, we can do that if you want to have a look around. But I'm basically just posting up like an asshole in the guy's desk, playing my virtual pals game, waiting on him to show up. He's got a meeting with me now.
So it's the one thing I do say is, well, how many lights are in this office? Like, it's noir.
It's
I'm pretty sure
very
there's
noir.
just a desk lamp.
So desk lamp, and then there's like a little light kind of filtering in through the windows on the exterior. Actually, while we're checking that, I don't know what kind of weather it is today, so let's find that out real quick. 12. So we are looking at blinding fog So the city is fairly foggy today. It doesn't prevent the light from filtering through, but yeah, it's like the fog is rolled in just about as quick as you guys have arrived here.
So I'm going to tell Monet, like, you can get back to your game or whatever else you're doing, but I want you to erase all of the security footage that you can find on that computer if it's not locked by a password or something.
And he's gonna rock up from the chair because he was laid all the way back with his feet kicked up. He's gonna hop up out of the chair, kind of wander over to the terminal, and I guess just trying to wipe everything that was stored on it before shutting down the system entirely.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll me knowledge on that.
Let's see if his knowledge of games translates. I got an ad, of course not.
Yeah, nope. So you pull it up and you recognize pretty quick you don't know how the fuck to get through and do anything with this. So to check in real quick, so Johnny and Tripray, you're both still outside. Johnny, at this point, all you have left of that unfortunate overcharge from the system kicking you out is a pretty nasty headache. But otherwise you are more or less okay again. You can see again. How is it that we want to proceed with you two?
So I still have that back door, but that doesn't count for the cameras because I got kicked out before I can make a back door on the cameras. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Do I kind of know the situation that the other two are in?
Depends. Have you two been keeping Johnny and Tripray informed on what's going on?
Well, I assume at this point they could always just call and ask for a check-in since we've all been kind of RCD. Like, now that he's back awake from a short rest, you could always just check in because we're just vibing in the office.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah, I've been a little busy in a manic episode.
Fair. Yeah. You've
So,
got a grenade in some dude's teeth.
I
Yeah,
guess
dude.
I'll call in and check in with Mane.
Okay. So yeah, so Monet, you get a call from Johnny.
Yep, and I'm basically, just to keep it short and sweet, just an update piece. We got walked, I spilled a drink, we got walked to the main man's office. Main man wasn't here, and we didn't feel like waiting in the uncomfy lobby chairs. So we gave the door guard something to bite on, and now we're sitting in comfy chairs waiting.
What are you doing while waiting?
Well, I tried to wipe the cameras and all that, but it's a little tough.
Oh, wait, there's an access terminal up there?
Yeah, but I don't know how we'd slip you guys in here.
Well, I know how I can get in there. I'll be there in a bit, and I'm going to try and use LOL again.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and run LOL.
Fuck's sakes. No, god damn it.
Failure. Unfortunately, yes.
Can I
You
try
just
again?
feel the fizz. Yeah, go ahead.
Fucking just like smacking my wrist, like fucking work.
Yeah, and you just, and then it finally, you feel it kick in, and Tripray, you see Johnny just vanish in front of you into thin air.
And using this, I'm assuming I can basically just literally walk into that office, especially because I have the key card in my cyber deck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so I'm fucking just like strutting my way over there, like, all right, it's finally going good.
Tripray, did you
And
want
then-
to try and basically follow quote unquote him inside using your invisibility nano to try and slip past any guards that might be at the bottom of the VIP?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Go ahead. I'll let you roll that nano, and I'll hold that success as a. If you succeed, I'll hold the success until it's applicable. Easy. All right, cool. So yeah, so you use bent prism, refracting light away from yourself. Go ahead and roll me the amount of rounds you're gonna have that for, because it's a D6, I believe. All right, pretty good. Yep. So you walk back into the casino and make it to the VIP staircase, which is just before which you. Let me rephrase that. You approach the VIP staircase. Johnny, you're able to just walk past. No one notices you. Tripray, you stop just before rounding the corner. Bent prism yourself and then manage your way past the guards and get up the stairs and around a corner before the effect wears off and you become visible again. So you wander through the office space, and the workers up there all look miserable as hell. Several of them are just straight out passed out on their desks. So none of them are really paying you much mind. I will roll one thing here real quick. Water, remember when it was free, says the ad in front of me right here.
Water registered.
As someone who lives in the desert, that is a horrifying idea to me. Okay, beautiful. So one of the office workers, as you walk by Tripray, because they can see you, says, "Man, you've got to fucking help me. I'm gonna go insane if I have to stare at these reports for one more fucking second. I swear to God, dude. Do you have anything I could shove through my fucking skull right now to get out of work?"
Knife.
Well, Tripray?
Yeah, here you go, man. I'm trying to just appease him and like staring at the ground. And
So-
I hand him one of my throwing knives.
Gotcha. Yeah, and so he takes it and literally shoves it into his like collarbone, and he just says, "Gah, fuck, Gah. Okay, at least I can call medical for the fucking day. You're a lifesaver, man." And he literally just takes the flat end of the blade and just pushes the blade against your chest to give it back to you as he kind of stumbles out bleeding.
You should roll damage to see if he dies.
I mean, bet. You got it. Go ahead and roll me, or I'll roll the d4. This was my call, not yours. So, nah, he's okay. He's pretty badly wounded, but he's fine.
So,
So you guys make your way over to the office, and Johnny, you were able to open the door, so you both get inside pretty quick.
yeah, it's at this point that once you guys come inside, you see obviously feet up on the desk for Monet doing his gaming stuff. As soon as you look to the right, it is just Exo holding this guy against the wall with a grenade in his mouth.
Oh.
God damn it.
Yeah, like
Ignoring
I said,
that-
we give him something to bite on.
Ignoring that, I saunter my way over to the access terminal thingy.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me a knowledge check.
Oh boy. Ugh.
Skill issue.
Yeah, this time you're not plugged into your cyber deck doing this. It's just trying to access the computer, and it's, not playing nice with you.
I kind of just frown and look at it and go, "Motherfucker, I'm supposed to be good at this."
I just kind of peer past my game from cursor. I told you it wasn't so easy.
So one of the things you're noticing, though, Johnny, as you're staring at the screen as it's cycling through the cameras, you notice two things. So one is a camera angle labeled security locker room, where two men are chained up to the wall, one of which is beaten quite severely. The other thing is, as it cycles through, you have an image of tech room, and you see a vault door pictured in the image of that security footage as it cycles past.
Okay. And Would that security key card I have get me not through the vault door, but to that tech room where the vault is?
It could.
Okay.
We're not sure because it doesn't really give you like a spatial idea of like where that is.
Yeah. Does do those cameras as they flick through them have identifying like numbers?
They do, but they're non-sequential, so you're not really
damn.
sure how to identify them.
Can I use this computer to pull up like some form of map of this building?
You could try to use knowledge, see if it's got one. No.
Why is it whenever we get an ad, it never goes right?
It's almost
like
like it's
a
programmed
warning.
that way.
Ugh.
It's because you didn't buy the DLC. You need the microtransaction. That's why you'll keep getting the ads.
Oh, obviously.
So at this point, still holding this security officer hostage, I'm going to take his taser or his actual gun if he has it.
He's just got taser.
Yep, taser, put it in my pocket, and then also take any other security key card or anything that he would have. And I'd go, somebody take the security stuff. I just want the zap gun.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. No, because this guy was a bouncer. So he actually doesn't even have a taser. He has a shock stick, which is like an electrified baton.
I'll take that then.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and get that for you here. Because methinks, yeah, there it is, shock stick weapons. So I have added that to your equipment there. So you are now carrying that.
Yeah, shock stick.
Yep. So with that, he no longer... And so the shock stick does have a thing where it's toughness DR12, or they get stunned similar to a taser. The dude is also wearing a really rudimentary bulletproof vest.
Yeah, I'm going to start undoing those clips and be like, yeah. We're
All right.
effectively going to start stripping this bouncer.
Cool. Bulletproof vest is minus D2. I think everyone here... Oh, except for Johnny. Johnny, you don't have armor.
No, I don't.
So, you get... I believe they call it... I think just style guard then. Let me double check real quick in my book. One moment while I look this up. Because that is weapon. Where is armor? There it is, armor. Yes, yeah, we would call that style guard for you. So I will add a style guard to your sheet. There you go. You have a style guard on your sheet now that you can equip.
Neat.
And I know the bouncer obviously has a radio on him. Or was he using his GCR?
He was using a radio specifically. But you assume he's probably also got an RCD.
Yeah.
That's
it. And at that point, my thumb is tapping ever faster on the spoon. So, can anyone find those files of debt on that computer, or can I just wait for the boss guy to come in and blow this guy's head off?
I'm assuming the debt isn't on the computer.
Knowledge?
Okay.
You are having a bad time, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're having a hard time locating anything, but you do get the sense that as you're trying to poke around, even though you're not able to modify the data, you are finding nothing resembling the debt data.
Cool.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, what all like? So I'm assuming this is some form of admin terminal that can control a lot of shit.
I mean, it's a terminal that at the very least has access to all of the security cameras within the building.
Could I implant a backdoor into the terminal to give me access to it whenever I need to?
I mean, you haven't broken into it yet, so
Oh, well, can I try to break into it again?
yeah.
Oh, I got an ad. Oh, the ads favored me.
The ad's fakes this time. Yep. So you break in, and yeah, you can leave a back door into the terminal at this point.
I will attempt to do that.
Yeah. So one of the things, so you do have access now to the cameras it's connected to.
Cool. I guess I'll cycle through them as I do the back door to see if I see anything interesting.
Yeah. So the one thing you do get now that you're actually connected is you get a better sense spatially for where these are. And you find the tech room is actually just down the hallway you guys would have walked up to get to Voska's office here. So Voska's office, like if you were walking straight, there's another hallway right by the office space that teed off there basically and headed up another hall. That's the tech room. So you know that where that is now, along with this vault door.
Ooh, cool. Anyways, I'm gonna attempt that back door now. Oh,
Okay, in between, before you do another round.
I already said you had the back door, so you're good.
oh,
on
I
that.
didn't have to roll for it. Okay,
Yeah,
bye.
yeah.
That never happened.
That never happened. You're good.
Um,
Yeah. What was that, Mane?
Because it should be quick, hopefully. Once I see the radio get stripped from the security guard, I'm gonna look past my guy and say, "Hey, could you toss me that real quick? I want to try something." I can't remember the name of your character that
It's
has the.
EXO.
Oh, XO has it. Cool. So yeah, I'm asking for the. I need the radio.
EXO, do you pass him the radio?
And it's yeah, I yoinked the radio off of the security guard's belts and I toss it as well. No, it's like and I whistle to the dog like, "Come get it and give it to your owner."
Yeah, and the dog just
It-
comes up tail wagging and grabs it from you.
Yep, that is actually one of the stipulations of it. It is jailbroken and will only take commands from me unless it's like,
Oh,
other specified. So it
Gotcha.
wouldn't respond to that, but I would point it across like, "Go ahead, it's okay."
yeah. And yeah, so it would come up and tail wagging, grab it from you and take it.
C9's a loyal boy.
Yeah.
But,
So you got the
once that-
radio.
I would like to try and tap my RCD into the radio channel, whatever it's tuned in on. Is there like broadcasts? I don't want to put anything out on it, but I want to tune in and just kind of listen to it in the background.
Yeah, so it doesn't appear to be receiving anything. It appears to have been tuned to a special channel to contact Voska.
So I wouldn't just be able to like hop on that frequency and have it running in the background just with myself muted to listen in.
You could, it just you wouldn't be hearing much.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't expect to hear anything from it. The whole point is if something is said, I want to be able to hear.
Yeah. So with that, is there anything else that anyone wants to do prior to Voska getting there?
I have my back. Oh, I'm gonna inform them of. Do I also have a relative of where the people are chained up?
Yes. So that is way below you. It's down in like a basement level to the casino.
I kind of sit there for a sec and then say like, well, anyone want to strip a security guard and wear his outfit?
Well, I mean, this one might be more my size.
And then I would tell them like, okay, it looks like the people that are chained up, like because we were told to see if we can save that one person. they're I don't know, to give them the rough, like they're somewhere down there, and then turn to Tripper and say, "Hey, if you want to come with me, I know where the vault is, and I'm assuming that's where we need to find the thingy madoober." He verbally says thingy madoober, by the way.
That does get a chuckle out of Exo, because thingy-madooper is a funny word.
Yeah. So, do you guys want to go there, or are you going to continue to wait here for Vasca?
I'm dipping before Vasco shows up. I'm fucking the moment I say that, I'm walking out the door towards the the tech room. Just all right, bye guys.
Gotcha. Okay. So,
My guy
yeah,
still hasn't taken his feet off the desk. I'm posted.
very cool. So the door is blocked by a lock. You are able to get past it because you do have the security badge on your deck. And then you walk through the door. Inside, there's a lot of just cables kind of lying around on the ground.
I just want it to be noted that I'm following him too.
You are. Okay, cool. So you look at this room, and the one thing you notice that you would be probably more tuned into, Johnny, as a hacker, is that none of the cables seem to be hooked up to anything. Like, for a place that is supposed to have a lot of, stuff wiring to, like, servers and stuff, there's just, like, a bunch of empty tech racks that have, like, nothing of value on them at all, and a bunch of, like, loose cables with just a handful that appear to be threaded in behind the wall that the vault door is sitting on. So the vault, you recognize, is sealed by several very advanced locks. And the locks are a DR16 if you want to hack past them.
Per lock, I assume.
It is to just unlock them all. It would be a DR16 collectively to do that.
And I'm going to assume, even if you don't tell me, that on a failure it triggers an alarm of some sort.
It could.
Yeah, so I'm going to hesitate, like as a hacker, I don't know if I want to try that just yet. It's a good backup plan, but not yet. And kind of sit there and look at it and go, well, you could hack it, but it's not going to be an easy one, and I might set off an alarm. What were the 2 key cards I had again?
One to Vasca's office and one that's just a general security key card.
I'm gonna quickly call Manne, whatever. And ask them to raid the desk to see if they find any more key cards or anything useful.
I will begrudgingly do that. So I'm doing a deep groan as I kind of try and get to a stall point in what I'm doing.
Yeah, and
half-mindedly, right?
You're especially annoyed, Mane, because you recognize that if you just had another minute or two, you would have leveled up again in the game, and it just feels like, not right now. Of all the fucking times, why right now? And you recognize as you try the handles on the desk that the drawers are locked. Would you like to try and investigate a little bit in that way to see if there's like a way around it?
How long is the handle on that flail thing?
I mean, the handle itself is probably about a foot, I would imagine, maybe a little less.
Would it be enough to use as like a lever in the handle and just try and pry it open? Or is it like proper locks? Because you're saying a lot of it is like old wood stuff.
It's
like
old wood stuff, yeah, but it's pretty sturdy. So even if it seems like most of this is fairly cheap, it is still pretty sturdy. Let me have you do this real quick for me. Could you roll me a presence check?
Sure.
This is what I was waiting for.
Okay. So the one thing is, as you kind of look at this and you go to like grab your flail, your hand brushes against the pocket of the jacket that you've put on. And you recognize that you feel a lump in the pocket, like something's in there.
Hell is this? And I'm gonna pull it out and take a look at it.
Yeah, so as you kind of investigate the pockets on this thing, so one thing you do pull out is a key that fits the lock on the office drawers. The other is a tag that has a key, or it's basically a key tag, so a more like a security key, advanced RFID kind of thing.
A little key fob.
Yeah, pretty much. That says vault on it.
You must tell me about that.
I was about to say, so I'm gonna hop on the RCD. So it wasn't in the desk, but I found something that I shoot you not says vault on it. You think that's handy?
Mother. And I'm gonna begrudgingly make my way back to the office as discreetly and quickly as possible.
Can I send C9 to like drop it off and then come back? Like just try and meet him halfway and drop it off.
Sure, why not?
Cool.
Yep. So C9 goes out, and through C9's eyes, Mane. So Johnny, you get the key fob in your hand and start walking back. You see a person walking towards you and kind of giving you a quizzical look as they walk past and see C9 standing there. So Mane, you're recognizing like this person looks like an 1800s literary figure. You know, you're talking, you know, like a worked up kind of like fancy looking, what are they called? Where it's like they've got that kind of plush, velvet kind of vest on, a like pretentious looking bow tie, and they're kind of eyeing this suspiciously.
I have an idea.
Okay.
So, can I like give C9 the order to play nice with the intent of him like giving 2 of the best tries of the mimic like nice dog barks and then try and jump up into his chest to see if he catches it, see if I can't break the rough exterior and give this old workhorse a smile.
Go ahead and roll me. Whoops, that is upside down. Let me look at this. Go ahead and roll me presence.
And I'm assuming you want it from C9?
Yeah.
Good
so the dog jumps up, and this person just kind of like not lunges, but like takes a step back so the dog doesn't get on him. Whoa, dog, stay. And he quickly pushes past and continues to the door of the office. And
is his attention off of me?
yes, yeah. The
I'm
dog
going to, as best as I can, sloop back over to the vault without him noticing. Oh.
Yep, cool. So you get to the vault, and
I'm gonna shoot them. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot them a mental, like the 2 mental texts, like "Boss here, prepare."
Yep. And so before you get into the vault, we're gonna deal with Voska here. So
Yeah, that
Voska
sounds good
gets
to
to
me.
the door and runs the key card, and you hear like the beep beep as the
Well,
lock.
can I make the dog hit his heels? I want it to act like angry that he is trying to walk away from it. I need to stall for more time while he plays with the vault.
Okay, sure. So well, this guy hasn't gone to the vault. He's come to the office.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he comes in here, though, he could radio for somebody. That's what everything sparks off. I'm trying to
Okay,
hold
so
him.
you
so
want
he
the
can-
dog to attack his heels?
No, like not exactly full on bite, but like nip. You know, like the play where you close it, where a dog will close its mouth around, but it's not actually biting. Like trying to make
Sure.
him stop and keep him away from the door. Maybe I can make him jump on a desk like a rat or some shit.
Okay. Roll presence again.
All right, come on, C9. You rolled the best here out of all of us. I need you to do it again. Presencing.
Not one.
Oh,
19.
there it is. It's
Don't
a
you ever
19.
doubt my
I know.
boy.
I actually said 20 minus one.
Yeah, of course you did. So with this, C9 gets out like this like low kind of growl and like nips at Vaska's heel, and Vaska's you mangy fucking mutt, and like tries to kick at C9. Of course, C9 kind of ducks back, but like Vaska's not happy with this. Vaska's like very annoyed, but his attention is focused on the dog.
So
I know before we turn back to the action at the vault, knowing that this is happening because I'm seeing through the eyes, can I turn off my gain and hop up from the chair and say, everybody stay quiet, keep him quiet, start creeping toward the door with my mace so that I'm ready by the time we get to that point?
To just slam it in his face in?
I whisper to... Well, no, I send it directly to Monet of, that door opens. You shove whoever that is. I'm going to force this grenade in. Basically, the plan is, if Vaska walks through that door, Monet pushes him to the ground. I shove this grenade into the security guard's mouth enough to break his jaw, so he can't get it out. I let go of the spoon, and we dip. I close the door. I use the electric baton to keep it closed.
Cool.
Well, a slight addendum to that plan. Instead of a shove, I'm going to kneecap him with this, and he's going to spin the flail a couple of times.
That works too, as long as he goes down.
So, we go back to the vault.
Yeah.
So, Johnny and Tripray. So Johnny, you run the key tag up against the electronic locks, and one by one they disengage. The vault opens, and inside you see cables running all over the place, floor to ceiling, in a almost jungle-like tangle. In the middle of the room, bound by several heavy fabric straps to the concrete floor below him, is a apparently some kind of either hacker or something, but they are wired dozens of ways and bound not only with these heavy straps but chains as you quickly start to kind of piece apart what you're seeing. This guy says, "You're not Vaska! What are you doing here?"
Just raise my hands up. Calm down. I'm just routine maintenance, just checking in, making sure everything's fine. No need to worry. I'll be out of your hair in just a minute or two.
No, you've got to get me out of here.
Oh, you don't like the people here?
I'm bound by chains.
Okay, I lied. I'm not actually here. I can get you out. Can you help me find where they store the debt locally?
It's my brain.
Oh. So if I unplug you, would they lose track of that debt?
I'll vanish. Yeah, they probably would.
Hmm.
And you can
Okay.
see this person's skin crawling with like nanites under the surface of their skin. And Tripray, you recognize that they're nano-infected just like you are.
I say, hey man, I see you got something going on there. What's your name?
I'm Zola. I just have a thing. I can't forget the numbers. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I got a thing too, bud. It's okay. We'll take care of you. And I glance over at my friend here.
How hard would it be for me to free him? Like, just in general, like hacking physically?
So ultimately, the stuff in here is, like the chains are a thing, right? But it's mostly just him being bound up. As far as the data connection, it's just you recognize a cerebral jack behind his ear. That is mainly like you see. It's like this main bundle of cabling stretching up into the ceiling of the vault. So you recognize if you disconnect that, the server issues down, and then it's just a matter of breaking through or otherwise disconnecting the chains, which you recognize down at the ends are bound by what appears to be something like carabiner hooks that are kind of just latched into place. That would be pretty easy for you to break apart.
He sits there thinking for a moment and like contemplating the fact that like if we unplug him, it could immediately set off an alarm. Or I could try and hack it to fry his brain without setting off an alarm and just have lied.
Well, and we don't have to save this guy. This isn't the person that they
Yeah.
told us about, right?
No, don't kill me. I swear, I'm gonna vanish. I'm gonna vanish into thin air. You won't hear anything about me ever again.
It kind of has a moment like, do you mean physically vanish into thin air like you're gonna go poof?
Oh, and he looks down at his, looks down more or less like almost trying to like bring his hands in front of him. He glances at them. He says, "Oh, I'll go back to G0. I swear. Vanish behind the walls and the guns."
Contemplating. Can you control anything from here? Or are you just like a memory bank?
My mind is a prison for numbers.
The numbers, Mason. What is it? That's it. They just start. Okay, that's not very helpful. Kind of turn to Tripper and say, "What do you think? Do we let him go? Do we save him? Like unplug him and risk setting off an alarm? Or actually, wait. Can I tap? Can like using the computer backdoor I made earlier." Tap into the system and see if there is any form of alarm attached to this area?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me knowledge.
Oh boy.
Oh, I saw that. That was startling. I saw it go for a 1. Oh, man. So, you poke around the system a bit, and no, there is nothing linking back to this particular area. It appears like no one wanted this guy to be found.
You're gonna click his tongue. Well, while like staying to the things like, well, if we're gonna get this guy out, we're gonna need a distraction. Could I? Because I have access to all the cameras from that one computer, right?
Yes.
Okay, could I, on a camera that's like at the opposite end of the building, like to like the entrance and where we're at, get a camera to literally explode? Like overload it and get it to catch fire and explode?
Knowledge, because that's going to be some serious...
At least catch fire. Oh, I got an ad. That's never good.
Yeah, that's a 9. So no, unfortunately, you're not able to do that.
Can I click my tongue like, fuck, okay, that's not going to work as a distraction. Anyone else did you have an idea what kind of distraction we could cause?
Well, we could always unplug him and get the fuck out of here.
And that's when I have an epiphany and I remember I have a hand grenade. So 10 minutes, that's a long ass time for cloak. Okay, so if I successfully cloak myself, could I theoretically leave this area, go to like somewhere in the building, like in the gambling area, and pull the pin on the grenade and put it next to some machinery and then just walk away to get it to explode, like just, as a grenade does?
You could certainly try.
Oh boy. Turn to Rip Ray and say, all right, we're gonna unplug him, and on the signal, get ready to leave as quickly as you can, and trust me, you'll know the signal.
Yeah, and so as you get ready to do this, I'm gonna switch back because Vaska
sounds good.
is not gonna wait forever. So Vaska is kind of like dealing with C9, says, "Oh, I'm just gonna go into my fucking office." So Vaska goes, you hear inside Exo and Monet, you hear doo-doo-doo, and the door begins to open.
I would like to swing low and attempt to kneecap him with my flail as he walks
All right, let me get a token for
Mhm.
this guy on the table real quick, because this
in. And if I
guy-
somehow magically do lethal damage, can I attempt for non-lethal because I'm attempting to just incapacitate him? I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just trying to kneecap him.
Yeah, we can allow for that. Go ahead and roll me your attack check. They are unarmored, so it's just DR12 against
Let's do it.
Vaska.
I'm re-rolling that.
Glitch. All right, glitch time. Let's go.
Yeah. I can't live with that. This is the sneak attack. I need this to hit. And
No.
a one.
Oh no. So your weapon broke. So you swing glitch. And at the end of that glitch, you find your flail shattered on the ground. It is broken.
It has to be repaired outside of combat. I'm guessing, does that mean that I just have to like reconnect the chain or something during a short, or do I actually have to take it somewhere and have it repaired now?
It'll be a short, so it'll be something during a short rest. But Vaska sees your attempted swing. Who the fuck are you? And yep,
This is when it's like he swings, he misses. Vaska's now looking at him.
yep.
I shove this grenade deep, like literally trying to break the security guard's jaw with the size of it, and just
Roll me the normal attack check for the grenade, because I think that's appropriate.
against DR2 D2 armor.
No, we stripped all that away. So you are 0 armor on both of these targets, DR12.
And any weak points or anything, or no?
No, because weak points is something else. So you're good there. Holy shit! Oh my god!
So the scene effectively is I'm holding in his hand. All this action goes on, and I pull my hand away, smack it deeper into his mouth.
Yeah, and
Take
so
him.
you just palm strike it in, and then yeah,
I throw him at Vaska.
and Vaska only has enough time to notice this thing's coming because there's a little bit of sound, as I'm sure you would imagine, as the bones in this guy's face break as you just shove that grenade in as far as it will go. And Vaska says, "What the no!" And then brains and blood and bone are everywhere.
And Vaska.
Vaska is also everywhere.
Yeah.
That is it for Vaska. Vaska is dead. This guy somehow is not dead, but he is missing his whole lower jaw. And is not good for him at all. And he's just screaming in pain.
It's like, well, that was the fallback plan. Monet, we're out, and I bust out the shock stick and I just start beating the security guard.
Yeah,
until he's
roll
probably
it. I'll
dead.
give you a freebie. Go ahead. Nice. Yep, and it's not enough to kill him, but it might just be actually. Hold up, because I know he's at 1. I'm gonna have him test something. Roll d20. Yeah, it's not enough. So you hit him with the shock stick, and the arc of electricity like glances off of him. He's already screaming, missing his whole lower jaw. And he just seizes on the ground until he doesn't move anymore. Goodbye. He is gone.
And so now we're out of the office, and it's like, which way did they go?
No, I want to run them pockets for Stella's boss man. I'm here for the scratch. I'm
Yeah,
gonna leave this job for the pay.
And
I'm
I
here on
do-
both them pockets.
I do
Oh, yeah,
remind
true.
you as well, Mana, you do have the key to this guy's desk too.
Oh yeah, I never got a chance to go through that because he ended up rocking up and I had to get the key. So yeah, we're gonna do the quick looting, but at a very hurried pace because now things have been kind of elevated.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
I'll be helping him do that. Whatever drawers he can't open up, it's gonna be chalkstick and just yoinking these drawers open, to, like breaking them. Just blah.
yeah. So in
Blah.
Vaska's pocket, you find a tacky gilded cred stick that your RCD informs you has 2,000 credits on it. And in the pockets of the unfortunate security guard that pulled the wrong detail today, you find ooh.
One condom.
You find no, this is much more valuable.
Two con.
These roll tables like me, the dice hate me, but the roll tables love
So
me.
you find an encrypted data shard that hold up. You need to be notified.
This has just gotten wild.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you found an encrypted data shard. It will take time for you to be able to decode it, but you can have Johnny do that later. So that is very interesting. In the desk, however, so you go and you open the desk up. Within the desk, you find an anonymous cred chip worth 750 credits and an ancient revolver, like Midwest or like Old Western revolver, that has 8 bullets in it. That does D8 damage.
That's insane. Awesome. Hell yeah, that goes as the backup in the code. I thought I said better, but I got something ranged now. Super happy. And that's a huge chunk of change to go up on. Out of character, I'm sorry everybody, but this is the type of game where greed is good. Greed is very good. That's almost half my debt.
Yep,
There's no way my guy shares that.
Let me see. Clip, or let me see. Magazine. Ammo mag. Yep. So this, I need to check this real quick. Description, regular ammo, 10%. Yep. So this would be the mag that goes into that ancient revolver. So yeah, that is that.
And that was everything in the desk, like nothing else on the ones that I was yoinking open or anything.
Yeah, so that's everything that's in the desk. So you guys can kind of determine kind of how it looks, because the locked drawer is the only one that had anything with anything in it. The rest of it is all just
okay.
like pretty useless paper.
I'll toss him. I'll split him the 750. Like that's the only one that I found, but I'll keep the one that we found on Boss Man an actual secret. So that would be 375 for the split, right?
375. Yep. So you can add 375 credits, money or not money, XO to your sheet. Both of you technically, but yeah.
I need to take away 375.
So yeah, at that point, it's once we're done ripping open the desk and everything else, I just kick it over. I throw the chair over, and I'm just like, "Well, this guy really was a cheapskate, wasn't he? Like, fuck, even the casino's broke."
Yep. And so yeah, so go ahead.
I run out and I go, okay, to the left is out. The right is probably where everyone else is. So I start running down the opposite direction that we came in from.
Yeah, so before any of that happens, so this is before Vaska gets utterly wrecked. So Johnny, go ahead and roll me your app for that lull.
So Johnny's gonna look at his wrist and go, "For the love of God, work."
Hey!
Easy 20.
Yeah.
So you turn invisible as you can now leave the room without catching anyone's eye. So as you walk past the hallway, you hear a deafening explosion as Vaska meets his end. So you can continue.
Okay, I'm going to quicken my pace as best I can without, like, giving away the fact I'm invisible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go decently to the opposite side of the casino, like to the room where they played the game.
Mm-hmm.
Go to those machines that I like that dispense the thing, pull the pin on the grenade, drop it behind the machines, and does this building have fire alarms?
I can only assume, probably.
Okay. Because of the other boom, he's going to run over while invisible and trigger one of the fire alarms, and then message Tripper and say, "Okay, if you didn't get it, that's a signal. Go."
Yeah,
And
so
book it from the grenade, and then just try to
alarms-
make it outside.
Yeah, the alarms kick in that first wham, and then you hear the boom of your own grenade going off behind you. And several people nearby the machines exchanging when that happens just get instantly gibbed as this thing goes off. And people just start running in a panic out to the front.
He's just gonna, leave the building too and hope everyone can get it out and kind of wait outside. And he's going to, because now I have access to the cameras,
Yeah.
going to go to that camera where they discussed everything, like the camera they left the day before, the one we were all standing under, and ask them to try and meet him there, and is going to get that camera to start looping its feed. If you need to check, just let me know.
No, you're good.
Okay.
So, Trip Ray, did you decide if you're going to disconnect? You're disconnecting this guy?
Yep.
Okay, so you disconnect him, and you're going to free him of like all his binds and stuff like that?
So, just clarify for me real quick what our exact job description was here.
Take the server offline, whatever it ended up being. So this is your server.
Well, I'm just gonna plunge a knife into the guy's temple while he's bound up. I'm gonna coup de grace him.
So Zola sees you approach. He says, "Oh, thank you so much for letting me go. What? What's the no? Ah!" And then you run it through him, and yeah, he goes limp immediately. I want you to roll me.
I kind of close my eyes and take a deep breath before I plunge the knife in. And I'm like, rest well, brother. Because I feel some empathy for this dude, but I want to end his suffering.
And go ahead and roll me presence, please.
Actually, I was gonna ask, can I watch the cameras while they're all trying to, make their mad escape, and as they're escaping, get that camera to loop feed so it doesn't record any of them? Like, as they're making, like, everyone's getting their way out, if I still have access to the system, really, from my back door.
I mean, you've got access to it. So you see these guys that were in the office start running down the hall to get out. So Trip Ray, you shove this into his temple, and with his final death scream, your knife plunges in, but you feel your body racked by waves of nano energy. And you will suffer some damage.
Should I just unplug them?
So you suffer 10 damage as this guy uses psychic scalpels on you. So go ahead and roll me that battered thing again, because I know you've only got 3 hit points. Psy Rage. You gain 6 temporary HP, and you attack random targets 2 times per round with your most effective weapon. Oh my. So on your way out, you are throwing knives at every one of these office workers as you just tear through the office space in a full flung rage. So I am going to have you roll. Give me 4 attacks.
Is there any such thing as negative health?
Technically, there would be normally. with you though, because you went into a Psy Rage, you
Okay.
heal.
I was also gonna ask, if you still had your glitch, you could have tried to glitch the damage.
I don't have the glitch.
Does anyone have a glitch?
No, I don't think anyone does.
Think
I
everyone's
used mine
out
up
of
earlier.
glitches? Oh
You know, I
shit!
burned my other on someone else, and I
Woohoo.
burned the other one on myself, and ended up breaking my own damn flail.
Baby, all right.
So-
Yep. So throw me 4 attacks there, Jake, with your knives.
And at this point, would Trip end up running into Exo at that point?
No. So Exo, you're out before he is, because he's plunged his knife into this after Johnny set everything in motion here.
Is the attack
'cause-
DR12 and the target armor 1d2?
Attacks, all of these attacks are DR10. They have no armor.
And do I see this happening on the camera?
Yeah, you see this guy come out of the okay. Give me 3 more like that.
Ask and you shall receive.
Now we're rolling good.
One more. Psy Rage will do that to a man. So this, like, horribly just disfigured, you have this like green, neon green ichor just grasping out of your form, your robes blown basically off your body as whatever nano force is like pushing you forward is just grabbing knives and throwing them at every office worker as you walk through this space. By the time you leave, 2 of them lie dead with 2 knives each landed firmly in their chests. And it's only as you reach the top of the VIP stairs that you like come to essentially out of this Psy Rage, and you just are bleeding from these openings where this ichor was a few moments ago. And you successfully stumble your way down the stairs and out the front door and around the corner where your friends are waiting for you. But you definitely feel that moment of like the nano won for a moment there. After your Psy Rage is done,
You die anyways.
so you do get a breather. So roll me a d4. Okay. So you, by this point, have 1 HP. You have 1 HP remaining as you're bloodied, dragging yourself out onto the concrete just outside the casino. You've all gathered up. The server is down. Batu is the only thing you haven't gotten, but that is a side objective, I remind you all, team. Are you done here?
As I walk up to the group, I'm literally just gonna kind of like crawl over to them almost on all fours, lay on my back, and just be like, it's taken care of.
And Exo at this point is she has actually opened up the button-up shirt that she was able to find, and she is very excited. Like, I got 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm such a good caregiver for trees.
Yeah, and the rest of you who weren't in the room, because Mane, you'd expect this. The rest of you, though, notice the jacket she was wearing is singed slightly and torn from the, shrapnel that the grenade launched.
How long did it take them all to get down, get out of the building? And by the way,
Minutes. I mean, you're talking like within like 2 or 3 minutes.
that means I could still be standing there invisible.
You are for a minute or 2, yeah.
Fucking. Anyway, so just to be clear, I managed to make sure none of us got caught on the cameras on our way out and stuff, right?
Yep.
Cool. There's still issues. They might have caught us on the way in. Well, not me. Thumbs up.
Not me.
That's not my problem. And like you said, Ghost, in this world we gotta be greedy. So not my problem. So just appearing, I'm like, all right, well, looks like that. I don't give a shit about the guy who's chained up down there. If you guys want to go do that other objective, good luck. You're not gonna have my help. We already did what we were gonna get paid to do. The other thing was just a bonus. And good job stabbing, I assume, the chained up guy. I don't know how he fought back, but he clearly did.
It
I
looks
just
like he
kind
attacked
of
you
look
with
at
a
the
se-
sky and just deep breathe.
It looks like
Anyways.
you were attacked by a flower. Flowers are very, very painful.
Yeah, I should be good on like
Rosebush.
my camera work and stuff like that because that is just like a passive thing, right? Like they can see the blip on the cameras, but I imagine it like in Cyberpunk the little face mesh masks that
Or Watchdogs.
the people wear. Well, no, it's specifically like
The
that
ones
like
that
digital
the
mesh.
yeah, the one that the scavs
Oh,
have
like the
to
face
hide their identity.
scramblers? Yeah, that's you. Yeah, that is pretty much
Yeah.
what you've got.
Yeah, if you try and look at me with anything to like recognize me, that's basically what you see, but for all of me. I just blur the camera like that if you try and look at me.
Yeah.
I guess I just started like, well, because that guy's not gonna go back to that bar until tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow. Yep.
Well, gonna sit there, dusting my not dirtied hands off, and say, also, you're welcome for the free gambling money too, money. Before kind of just walking up, I'll see you guys at the bar tomorrow and give them like a piece as I walk away, very
Yep.
confidently.
Very, very good. Okay.
Yeah. EXO is going to make her way back home. And she's not even going to shower.
No, some people are into that.
Gross. So I'm just checking something here real quick. That's weapons, it's armor. There we go. That's what so on your guys' way home, you do have the ability to buy food. At this point, you will need to do so if you would like to heal during your long rest.
I will do so. How much?
Yep. It is 2 credits for some really cheap takeaway food court meal stuff.
That well, in the
yep.
spirit of Typhoon, that'll do.
There's a cheaper option if you're interested of 1 credit.
Oh.
That's just basically 3D printed meat from the side of the road.
Is there any downsides to this?
No.
I mean, I took no damage,
You road meat it is
so
for
I'm
me.
fine.
Yeah, but we get our glitches back on a long rest,
You do. Yep.
so that's kind of big. In the spirit of Typhoon, because I already said it, I will get the shitty, uber bad, yucky food,
Yeah. 1 credit. That's 1
Yep.
credit.
and I will now roll long rest.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, and I
I'll-
got to walk away with a free style guard. That's right. Oh,
and EXO she'll pay a little bit more for her food.
Okay.
So
So for you, you'd be looking at about 10, which is going to be like some nicer dining from a restaurant on your way home.
all right.
Also, just a quick question, because when I did that long rest, I got rolled a 2 on the glitches, and my glitches went from 1 of 1 to 2 of 2. That's supposed to happen.
Yes.
Okay, so it's
then I
not a
was
hard
supposed to have
cap.
3. I would have had 1 left over because I rolled a 3 on my D3 for the day. I didn't know it was variable like that.
Yeah, if it rolls up that way, yeah.
Yeah, like I just jumped up to having 3 glitches. That's awesome.
Yep.
Quickly retcon something, rewrite the entire story, make us go back in time. Woo!
That'll happen if you guys play with me long enough.
I'm
Wibbly
going
wobbly
to-
timey wimey time is soup.
Bingle bongle dingle dangle. Quick, rewrite the damage the grenade did to make it to where we have to go all the way back
So-
there, and they didn't actually die.
So with that, so you guys rest. The night passes. So of course,
we still have two more characters because like I got bankroll today that he's kind of walking on clouds. I wanted to see like what the higher options were, like what are our tiers here.
Well,
gonna get
Premier Chef Dining is like 50 credits.
Done.
Yep.
Done. That's easy. Minus 50. And I'm going to get a. Can I get like a $10 plate at the same restaurant just for my dog to just? For
Yep,
no reason.
you totally can. Yeah, no problem.
So total 60. At this fine dining restaurant, just Robo Dog on the table eating the shit. I love it.
Yep. So the one thing to repair your weapon, because I know this is something you'd probably be interested in as well, Mane. It is 50% of the original price, which for your goddamn flail is.
I thought it was short rest fix. Is that like I buy the parts myself and then just put it back together?
More or less, yeah. Because I mean, you need to still probably get new stuff to make it good again. So for that, what is the goddamn flail? It is a D8.
It should say on his sheet if he clicks on the info about it, because it does for my shotgun.
Oh,
What is the cost on that?
Let me go over to here. Click on the flail. It was custom coded in, so the price is set at 0.
Yeah, I don't think it was custom. That wasn't custom. That is just in there by default. And I think the reason it's 0 is because it's your specialty weapon. So in essence, I'm going to double check here to make sure that I'm not missing anything.
That would make me so happy if it's my specialty weapon, so I can just repair it out of combat.
Okay, so this is what it is. Because a D8 is the same amount of damage for melee that a monosword can do, and yours has an extra benefit. And a monosword is 200 normally, so I think it's probably fair to call it 100 that you need to repair that for parts.
Oh yeah, call it 100 creds for a stronger chain than the last one, because the mental image that I had when he went to go and swing it was he tried to whip back because he was sitting behind the door and it just snapped the top ball off, so he's just got to reattach it.
Pretty much exactly what I thought too. So yeah, 100 creds will get you what you need to repair it.
Done.
Yep. Cool. Awesome. So yeah, you spend the night resting, eating some of you very good food. C9 is a very happy dog. And another miserable headline finds its way to our table. This is the second of 7. So this miserable headline.
I shit my pants, sad face.
Is a 2 followed by a 2. Okay. So Sri Alrune kidnapped by murderous cultists. White Signs Chosen announces, quote, a very public and very viral, unquote, execution of their high-stakes hostage, the CEO of Royal West Shipping. The market trembles. The cult has done this before. And there is a poll. Make a killing of the killing. Oh, so this actually, it's a bet. Will they execute Sri Alarun? There's the odds are 1.05 times your money on yes, or 8 times your money on no. If you hyper bet, God knows, but that's what you're dealing with on today's news.
I'll put 9 down on no.
9 down on no.
Exo is going to shudder a little bit, because this could very well be the cult that she owes her debt to.
Yeah. So anyone else putting bets down?
Did we get paid yet?
No.
I bet.
Because this is still early on in the day. So anyone putting bets down?
I'll put
Nope.
$20 on no.
$20 on no? Okay.
And we're all just, I gotta be the contrarian here, I guess. So what do I need to round out? Where am I at? Let's just put 5 on yes, just to round me out.
5 on yes. Okay, cool. So you'll end up getting 6 back if you're right.
Yeah, it was more just to round myself out, and if he does die, there needs to be one other person that has the other side.
Fair. Let's see.
Okay.
What was your bet? Go ahead. Tell me before I close that.
Exo is going to throw 125 credits on yes.
125 credits on yes. Okay. So, those of you who bet yes, you are correct. Those of you who bet no, yeah, you got bent. So those of you who did go yes, you get 5% again of whatever you bet. So 125 times 1.05 would be what you'd get back.
All right. Let me find my calculator.
So
6.
Yeah, you'll get 6. And for you, Robert, let me actually do the calculation for yours because I want to make sure I don't mess this up. It's 125 times 0.05. So you'd get an additional 7. You just get an additional 7.
So it's 125 times
It'd be 0.05 would be like what you get above it if you didn't deduct the original cost.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I get 132 credits. All right, cool.
Yep. Total. Yep.
All right.
Yep. So you guys make your way back to Dead Drop to meet up with Charlie. And you guys get to the table where you met him. You've got the fact that the debt is wiped in hand. Everything is good. You wait for a couple of hours. And at the end of those couple hours, he's still not there. The sun is beginning to fade. He's a no-show.
This motherfucker. We just did all that work for free.
Well, he made like a tree and he left.
Well, I mean, we still have... Well, no, it was just his wife. We didn't even get any info out of that besides this, which I haven't even cracked yet. I'm going to pull out the encrypted key that I had from...
Ooh,
Dude's
gimme.
desk. Yep, tossing it over.
All right, how do I... knowledge?
Knowledge? Yes, knowledge. Ha, easy. So, what you find on that cred chip, and it's on the other side of the book, so you get evidence of Sri Alarun, that CEO we just talked about, evidence of their highly illegal activities, some of which, and this is probably why you found it where you found it, ties them back to the Lucky Flight Casino. And Charlie Sand is listed as a primary contributor to the construction of the casino. And you wiping the debt out has just made him completely free from any obligations financially he had to the place.
Oh. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Can I leak this data to like the news? Or something like the equivalent?
Sure, I mean, you could try. It's maybe not even worth it, but yeah.
Yeah. Exo, being mad that she got gypped out on her money, picks up the table and throws it across the bar. Just...
That guy, when he contacted us to meet him here, he did like text us, right?
He what now?
When he first told hired us for the job, he told the 4 of us to meet here via a text, right?
He told you in person. You met him face to face.
Oh, so he tracked us down. Bastard. Well, damn it. Oh well.
Yep. So that, dear friends, is the end of Lucky Flight Takedown. Congratulations for all of you surviving the gig. Better than the first group I had. So,
No. Now, hold on. I want to shoot one of them with a 9K.
yeah. So the one thing we will do, because I'm more than happy to let you guys use these characters again, should we play again, any of us or all of us. So in this game, leveling up is by GM's discretion. In other words, you're all at my mercy. Beg.
Please, I beg you, I will grovel.
If
I will
I get
send
one, can my
pics.
dog get one too?
No.
No,
I see my dog as an independent entity. I would like to have it level alongside me. Like
your
a
dog
Pokemon.
doesn't get to level up. Nope.
Damn it.
Dogs don't have levels. Only humans.
I think I deserve a level up because of how useful my hacking was.
Okay.
No, I'm fucking.
Let's keep hearing the arguments. Keep hearing the arguments. I'm here to hear it.
If
I
this
think
gives
we
me
deserve it because we made the safe call to come back the second day. And we respected self-care.
I do want to point out how much of the job, that plan that we executed, would have been possible without my hacking. Huh? That's right. That's what I thought. Exactly 0.
if I get to keep
My
playing
last team did
Exo,
not have a burned hacker, by the way.
Yeah, I like being a burned hacker.
I think the whole like wind-up contribution of getting somebody in an outfit, getting them to work there, then coming in, causing a scene, and getting Karen all the way to the manager's office where we just posted up and waited for that guy. That was a play and a half.
That, yeah. No, I'm pulling your guys' legs. Yeah, I'm gonna give you all level up. I'm more than happy to do that. You guys played excellently. All of you played very creatively. I absolutely love. Yeah, I love what you guys ended up doing. So,
Ooh. Huge level. Is that like random rolled, or is it just a base block of stats that you get based on what you already have?
that is random rolled.
Plus 5 hit points on a random roll.
Yep.
My God.
yeah. I'm jealous of you though, Monet. You got
Motherfucker.
70 credits in your freaking pocket.
I
Do you-
fucking lost a knowledge, and that's important for me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, you could have losses. I didn't even know. Oh no.
Yep, you roll d6 against every ability. Results equal to or greater than the ability, raise it by 1 up to a max of +6. Results below the ability, decrease it by 1.
I also lost a presence, motherfucker.
Yep.
I got full +1s
I got
across the board.
A random booster mod. Explain.
I lost 1 presence and 1 toughness. That's pretty shitty.
Yeah.
You gained HP though, which is not bad.
Mhm.
What is?
And you
I
gained
found-
strength, Jake. And agility.
Ooh.
You gain knowledge,
So-
strength, and agility, which is actually pretty good.
I my one complaint. I don't care about the present. I'm fucking pissed that I lost 1 knowledge, motherfucker.
Your main stat. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay,
Congrats on leveling up. Who said that was a good thing? Says Mark. Yeah.
I got
Hey.
one. I got an E/pulse, by the way.
E-Pulse.
Deals D6 extra damage against tech targets or people with 2+ cyber tech.
Ah, you know what I think that is? I think that's a bullet mod. Let me double check real quick, but I'm pretty sure that's a bullet mod.
I already added it to my sheet, by the way.
Yeah, no, you're good there.
Oh, and a forgotten mag, which I assume that gives me a second shotgun mag.
Yes.
Or is
it
that
does.
Okay.
Yep. I just need to find the page that talks about these because it's
Pay back your debt. Seek to collect.
It's
E-Pulse.
probably that-
injection.
Yeah, so that's
probably that Charlie guy.
Yeah, that's the booster mod. So the attack deals normal damage. So it modifies a single shot with special abilities. So basically, you throw it in your gun for a single extra shot, and it does the extra damage that.
Cool.
So yeah, D6 extra damage against tech targets or people 2+ cyber tech. So you get one shot that does that.
Also, I completely forgot I had a tiny surveillance drone.
All good.
Oops.
But yeah, that'll be it for the game. We are gonna go on just a quick break. Everyone who's hanging out in chat, I would love to come back and say hi to all of you and talk a little more after the game is done here. So just bear with me a moment. We will be right back.